Hey, hi, it's Tama-chan. What the heck? I had this turned on. Okay, I booted up VTube Studio on my iPhone, and apparently it decided to turn right back off. That was weird. I know it was on. There we go. That's better. All right. There we go. Got everything finally up and running. I'm home after getting things taken care of after work. Work where I spent 2 hours the end of my day on one whole issue. Always fun doing that. Yeah. Oh, playing these games tonight is going to be all the more satisfying. And I am just launching the Hoyoverse launcher. Where is it? It should have been automatically... It's supposed to start with my PC, but for some reason it is not. Oh, that's right. They changed the Hoyo Play launcher changed. I forgot. So it is up. By the way, apparently Twitch and Discord are doing a drop campaign. If anybody is interested, buy one new sub, get 3 months of Discord Nitro. Purchase one subscription, new recurring or gift subscription to a participating channel, me, when the streamer is live and streaming within any category. And then check your drop inventory to get your code. Okay, sure. Apparently this started yesterday. And it is going through the end of the month. A little bit different, but hey. Okay. And I'm sure by now everybody has seen the absolute brain rot video for Bernice. Considering it is the for Zenless that is who is up on the screen for the Hoyo Play launcher. So if you haven't seen it, you probably should. It's actually highly entertaining. The devs that have worked on Zenless, they're aware. They're highly aware. That video is packed with memes. Like, from beginning to end, and then the end after it blacks out is just hilarious, and I feel bad for Lucy. Alright, let's go ahead and get this game loaded. There's the Hoyoverse screen. All right. Oh, look, it's Billy's favorite show. I really wish that some of that would go just a tiny bit longer. Oh, wow, they're giving us 2 boot bumps today. Oh, that's right, I got the membership thing. It was like $5. $5 to get stuff. It's similar to the Welkin in Genshin. So I was like, sure, why not? We're just going to quickly do some of the login stuff to get that stuff out of the way. I think this should be all that I need to do. I did stuff pretty late last night, so it, I have not fully recovered all of my battery charge. But this should work for a moment, so we'll just quickly take care of... Hopefully this should take care of my daily errands.
Take this.
Ah, dang it. Fired those off before I was ready.
Get lost. Sick. Get back. Out of the way. Troublesome.
Oh no, your fire didn't hit me.
Help is here. Let's hurry it up.
Don't look straight at the moon.
That's right. Oh dear, I seem to have shattered it.
Take this. What's this? What? What's out there? What a pain.
A deep clean. Time to hunt.
Oh no.
Get lost.
Stay calm now.
Hey, you want to play with me?
Oh dear, I seem to have broken all their machines. 1:30. I think that gave me all the stuns that I need in order to upgrade Calydon. That's actually what I needed that for.
Did you call me? You want to test my hammer?
Yes, it was. I don't think I have enough invest. No, I don't. Oh, just enough to get her to level 44. Oh. Oh!
Hey, don't look down on me.
Her and Rena are the last two S-rank agents I need to get leveled. Ooh, and I leveled that. Holy crap! Okay. Ah, it's W engine energy, not... I want the... Alright, well, let's go grab a ticket from Hal. And that'll be all the errands we need to do, and then we can go jump into the story. Look at this good boy! Ooh, 5,800 guineas. And that fulfills errands. There's our dailies done quickly. That almost did what I needed to get it up another level. Jeez. All right, so next action is talk to Billy, and this has locked me out of a bunch of things. So, like, I've been able to start doing the hangout stuff with agents. Nope, not right now. Not at all.
Morning. Did you sleep well? You were exhausted yesterday, right? As soon as your head hit the pillow, you were out like a light.
Exhausted, I think, would be an understatement given what happened.
Billy, where's Wise?
I haven't seen him.
Oh, I just took him back to your store.
Already?
The other manager and Caesar decided that they're gonna move some of the equipment into your car and set up a mobile proxy workshop.
Ooh.
You mean moving the HDD equipment out here?
Right. The other manager said working in the city would make communication difficult. Plus, smart devices are few and far between in the Outer Ring, and long-range data transmission could slow us down.
That makes sense.
Oh, morning, Proxy. You're awake.
Hi, Caesar.
Billy's right. You'll be more efficient working from here in the Outer Ring. Don't worry. We'll take care of the power and network connection. Even in the Outer Ring, you'll be, walking on thin ice.
Why do I get the feeling Caesar's gonna just keep making puns?
She probably meant we'll take to it like a fish to water.
By the way, before the equipment arrives, let me take you to Blazewood and introduce you to the townsfolk.
Ooh, by all means.
Lucy said you might not be used to roughing it with us, so I got the mayor to prepare a place for you.
Oh, I do want to meet the mayor here.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's no problem. After we get back from town, go talk to Lucy and the others. I heard from your brother that you need to collect some holo data before the race. Lucy and the gang are also preparing for the Tour d'Inferno. You should be able to help each other out.
That would be awesome. Ooh, down we go. We didn't do this last time. Lever Boo. They have a Bang Boo explicitly for this one task.
Casa! I brought the proxy to say hi.
Casa looks interesting.
Oh, Caesar. So this is the proxy from the city? Guess folks from New Eridu start working young, just like us.
How young does she think we are? I mean, I know they don't explicitly say the age of Belle and Wise, but I have gathered enough through story that they're at least out of high school.
Caesar, who's this young lady?
Young lady? You city folks talk funny. I'm Casa, the mayor of Blazewood. The sons of Calydon have taken good care of our town, so if you need anything, just let me know. You can stay in the house behind me tonight. Sorry, it's still got some stuff that hasn't been moved out, but I'll get someone to clean it up.
Hey, Casa. I noticed a lot of people in town making these woven items.
We don't have a choice. The pipeline to town still isn't fixed. Without a gas station, all we can do is make handicrafts to earn a living.
Really?
Luckily, we got a big order recently, and with the Tour d'Inferno coming up, the sunflints are selling like hotcakes.
Nice. Yeah, what's sunflint?
What's a sunflint?
Oh, it's a kind of handicraft woven from straw. During the Tour d'Inferno, almost every house in the old oil field hangs them up.
Let's see here. A craft made from grass and blazewood. For the residents of the old oil field district, it's also an important decoration for the Tour d'Inferno. The center of the ring bears a unique image. It likely holds some significance. That's a person. This is a person falling. There's the head. Arms, legs. And given that this is the Tour d'Inferno, I don't like where that's headed.
This pattern looks like an upside-down person.
Wow, Proxy! You're pretty smart. The upside-down figure is the first overlord of the Motor League. The elders in the Outer Ring also say this design is the face of the god of sun and fire, guiding the hero to ignite Cinder Lake and return safely from the hollow.
Wow!
Such a unique pattern must have a story behind it, right?
Yup! Actually, this pattern represents the legend of the first Overlord's Tour d'Inferno. Though
Wow.
the old oil field can still produce oil, did you know the core oil field was swallowed up by a hollow decades ago?
Of course it was.
Wait, isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
What?
Mm-hmm. After the disaster, etheric matter seeped through the underground facilities and oil pumps, ruining the shallow oil reserves.
Aww.
But luckily, the collapse of the only deep drilling facility formed a unique natural gas vent. The burning gas kept the etheric matter from spreading further down.
Well, that's good.
So the natural gas vent is Cindergull Lake?
The appearance of Cinder Lake saved everyone's livelihoods in the old oil field.
So the hollow ignited the old rig and caused the natural gas to catch on fire.
But even with Cinder Lake, we can't rest easy. Natural gas and etheric matter burning together can easily turn into ether crystals building up around the lake.
Oh.
Left unchecked, more and more crystals will build up and eventually block the vent, extinguishing the lake. If that happens, the underground oil will be doomed.
There was a time when Cinder Lake nearly went out. In
Oh.
order to save it, a young man and his friends risked their lives to enter the hollow and blast open an ether crystal using a special spark stone, just like the one in my hand.
A sparkstone. The proof of entry for the Tour d'Inferno, filled with a special catalytic fuel. After throwing it into the Cinder Lake, it can react with the natural gases and ether compounds to detonate an explosion, clearing the ether crystals nearby.
But the hollow was treacherous, and they didn't even have a carrot with them. By the time they reached Cinder Lake, it was almost completely covered with crystals.
Wow.
Out of desperation, the young man rode his bike into the only spot that was still burning in Cinder Lake and managed to ignite it.
Okay, Caesar's a pretty good storyteller.
So, everyone makes sunflints in memory of his sacrifice.
Oh, Proxy. I never said the first Overlord died there.
She did not.
It's normal for the proxy to think that way. After all, everyone who went to Cinder Lake with him thought he was dead, but a day later, he miraculously emerged from the hollow alive.
He probably found a fish or
Folks say
something.
The god of the sun and fire was moved by his bravery, allowing him to be reborn from the flames.
Why does this sound so much like what's going on in Natlin?
Since then, the residents have drawn his face and the image of him diving into Cinder Lake on their sunflints. There's even a line from a folk song that goes, "Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly."
Wow.
That's a great story. No wonder it's widely told.
Uh-huh. Kids in the old oil field grew up hearing that story. I used to play games pretending to be the first Overlord in the Tour d'Inferno.
That's not surprising.
Of course, the first Overlord did more than that. After he returned, he gathered all the biker gangs in the old oil field and formed the Motor League. He also made the rule that the Tour d'Inferno would be held every few years to prevent a similar crisis at Cinder Lake.
Yeah, that's why the Tour d'Inferno continues to this day. It's still a feat only the strongest bikers can accomplish, but for us residents, it's become more of a festival.
I was going to say, I don't think the regular residents could do this, so... Oh, let's see. Looks like we lost track of time chatting about the Tour d'Inferno. I want to choose both! I'm glad you think so. I need to talk to Casa about powering your equipment, Roxy. Why don't you head back to the gas station to meet Lucy and the others? Oh, look, they have a 141. But I can't purchase anything from them. Okay. Ah, speaking of Lucy. Oh, there's Lucy and Bernice.
Proxy, you made it.
Hi, Lucy.
Proxy, didn't Caesar say you were just going to meet the mayor? What took you so long?
I have to wonder who is more impatient to meet us. Lucy or Bernice?
We saw the Sunflints in Blazewood and ended up hearing the legend of the Tour d'Inferno.
So that's why Caesar was so pumped up. After all, that's her favorite story. She even said her dream is to become a hero, just like the first Overlord. If she really wants to be like the first Overlord, she better forget those childish fairy tales fast.
Oh, Lucy.
You're not a fan of this legend, Lucy?
It's not that I dislike it, but come on, we're all grown-ups here. We should look at things realistically, don't you think? I mean, the Torrid Inferno only happened a few decades ago. How come it's turned into this huge legend? But using an act of God to spread his story far and wide? The first Overlord must have been pretty smart.
She's got a point there.
See? Caesar said this kind of old person talk will give you wrinkles.
Oh my god.
Nonsense! Don't listen to her lies! I use exfoliating face masks every day. No way I'll get wrinkles.
The way she's talking right now just changed.
Proxy, you can see it too, right? The Torrid Inferno is less about heroics and more about the first Overlord securing control of the old oil field.
Speaking of which, yesterday Caesar called you Montefiore. Lucy, are you related to the prestigious new Eridu Montefiore family?
Prestigious? You're being a bit too generous to new money, aren't you? But yeah, we're family.
She said that with a sigh.
So you're from the city? What made you give up that life?
Yeah, that's actually good.
It's because I never wanted that kind of life where everything is already laid out for you. Plus, my dad only cares about profits and business.
Oh, that mocking tone.
Exactly. It's different in the Outer Ring, especially in the old oil field. The Motor League is all about freedom and justice. That's what they say, but to survive, you can't forget about profits and business. Take the Sons of Calydon, for example. Employees need paychecks, vehicles need maintenance, and we need supplies that the city won't sell us. Which means we need connections and money. Proxy, I wasn't just making it up when I said the Overlord's faction is targeting us. The Sons of Calydon have had better rep than the Vanquishers these past few years. So, of course, they're jealous. But the recent bad routes we've been getting have hurt our income, and recruiting new members has been an issue.
Ooh.
So, for the future survival of the Sons of Calydon, we have to take the Overlord's title.
It's good to have someone like you helping with the preparations for the Tour d'Inferno.
I knew someone as sharp as Phaethon would get it. Brute strength and passion alone won't get you far.
She did the Ojo-sama laugh. That was unmistakably the Ojo-sama laugh.
Just watch. It won't be long before I beat Caesar and take the Sons of Calydon from her.
She did it again.
Lucy, you wouldn't admit it earlier, but it turns out you lost last night.
Tell her, Bernice.
No, I didn't lose. It was just a momentary truce.
Sure, let's call it that, Lucy.
After all, prepping for the Torrid Inferno is what's most important now. I can put becoming the boss on the back burner.
I want to know how they were fighting.
Roxy, let's talk business. The other Phaethon mentioned this morning that the lack of hollow data in the Outer Ring is affecting your ability to perform in the hollows.
The other Phaethon. Oh my god, this is just like Fairy.
So for now, we'll be going into the hollows with you to gather data.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I also need your help with something. The vehicles for the Tour d'Inferno need some modifications. We need to get a hold of the necessary parts.
Who's the mechanic? Is it Bernice?
Belle, I'm back.
Welcome back, Wise.
Good job, Wise. Come on, I'll help you set up the HDD.
No need. I just tested the voltage and network speed here. The HDD is working fine. Fairy and Eos are pretty excited to be in the outer ring, but it's a new environment, so it'll take some getting used to.
To help Caesar and the others win the race, let's start by gaining a bit of experience.
All right, Belle. If you're ready, let's get going.
Now we've got two things to do in the Hollow. Collecting Hollow data and buying vehicle parts. Caesar and her crew said it doesn't matter which task we handle first. I'm leaving the call to you, Belle. Let's get moving when you're set. If you're curious about the commission or the Sons of Calydon, talk to Bernice, Lighter, and Piper. You're about to enter immersive storytelling, as if I haven't been in there already! How many boopons did that give me? Ooh. And how many? Oh, I have 6. I wonder. I have enough for that. What about Bang Butt? I have just enough. Let's do 2 quick polls before we jump in. Nope. Wow. All right, let's see if we were able to get Bernice. It's going to push me to the full pity, isn't it? Nicole and Lucy.
Did
Well,
you call
I mean-
me? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, let's upgrade her Mindscape 1. Wow, her Mindscape changes quite a bit. You can see why she just goes by Lucy. Luciana de Montefiore is a lot.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
It's just in the back of our car. This is how we got here. So this is probably for the parts. Yep. And this is to get data. We'll do the parts first. And we get to run around with Bernice, Caesar, and Lucy. And this Bing Boo. Just what I just tried to follow on and I didn't get, sadly. And I actually have these two. We've had Lucy for a while in the game. I pulled Caesar on the last banner. I want to get Bernice because, from what I can tell, she's kind of cracked. Now we actually get to play with her, and I'm looking forward to it. I wish I could have pulled Jane, though. Oh, here we go. Oh, Lighter's with them.
The Sons of Calydon are here, as expected.
Let's move. Stick to the plan.
Okay, we got 3 Thyrans after us. Not long after, somewhere near the recycling plant inside the hollow.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Hold on. Actually, I have a question. I heard from Belle that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen.
Yeah, she definitely grew up with money.
You're overcomplicating things. But what do you expect from a Montefiore?
Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
What is going on? The game just crashed. That was weird. I don't know what happened, but like right before it did, it had I saw some quick message of something. Let's try that again. I have never seen the game crash like that before. Oh, and it stays right where you were. That's pretty cool. And of course, it's right here, which is fine.
The Sons of Calydon are here, as expected.
Let's move. Stick to the plan.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Hold on. Actually, I have a question. I heard from Belle that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen.
You're overcomplicating things. But what do you expect from a Montefiore?
Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Alright, let's see if this happens again. Nope. Oh, that glance and smile. Oh, we automatically get a combat tutorial with Bernice. Hold special attack to activate EX special attack intense heat stirring method. If there is enough energy, hold special attack again to activate EX special attack intense heat stirring method double shot. She has to be a bartender. EX special attack intense heat stirring method double shot deals greater fire damage and accumulates fire anomaly buildup faster. Oh, I really want her now. When Bernice consumes energy, she will accumulate heat. Upon reaching 50 points, Bernice will enter the nitro fuel cocktail state. While in the nitro fuel cocktail state, holding basic attack consumes heat to unleash basic attack mixed flame blend. When Bernice hits enemies with her basic attack mixed flame blend, EX special attack, chain attack, or ultimate, she inflicts the scorched effect. When other squad members hit enemies in the scorched state, the afterburn effect is triggered. Consume heat to deal fire damage to the target and accumulate fire anomaly buildup.
Ethereals, watch out, everyone. Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
That's right! We can try out our new fuel! These traps are in the factory to keep ethereals out. They're really dangerous.
Ow!
Hard to say which one's more dangerous. Just traps. I'm gonna burn them to the ground.
Now she is fun.
Around here. Just see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean up a bit.
Give the boars a breather, too. This party is just getting started.
Oh my god! Wow!
Oh, the parts recycling plant is just up ahead.
Reminder, the ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is normal.
No wonder they can still do business here.
Huh.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League.
Uh-huh.
Hey, old timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Torrid Inferno is over.
Of course.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Of course.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers. But the Thyron girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price. Oh, she said she's from the Sons of Calydon and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Wait, do we have any Thyrans? Grassy, Woody, and Bricky aren't girls, right? Bernice, the heart of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Grassy, Woody, and Bricky are her three little pigs that are with her.
Wait, what did you say?
We're the real Sons of Calydon. We have no idea who those other people are.
Damn, not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation. They played their hand well.
And she just slipped into that other accent again.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object. Just, don't mention it was me who told you.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
Oh boy.
We have to stop them.
Let's get going, Proxy.
That's right.
I need to go to the vehicle graveyard to get my bike back. Can we make it in time?
It's okay. Wise asked Piper to bring the vehicles here. We'll be able to rendezvous with her soon. Oh, Proxy! I knew we could count on you!
The rendezvous point is near the highway. We're almost there. Master, please be aware.
You're bombed?
Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
Oh, it's nothing. Watch me burn him to the ground!
That one tried to attack me.
Has activated reckless charge mode.
Reckless charge mode.
What terrible taste!
Someone who uses Golden Damsel in Distress as their Internaut username has no right to question my taste.
Shut up!
She literally bats her. Oh my god.
Hey! Let's have some fun!
This one won't be easy. Watch out. Corrupted Bandit. Wicked Ring. This mutation spawns after potent ether corrupts the target. Watch out for surprise attacks.
Leave everything.
Nice work, Bernice.
The flames follow my flow. Direct hit.
Even the bang boo.
There's more to battle.
Here we go. Oh, we took it out before I did that.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Great. Piper's already here. I can finally get my butt.
Hi, Piper.
Wow, Piper! You brought the vehicles! I'm just heeding the proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer. Your rides are here for you. Let's get a rollin'.
She still sounds so sleepy.
Little old you. Guys, let's ride!
As soon as she finishes speaking, Bernice immediately gets on her bike and rides off. Oh, she is.
Bernice, you're going too fast.
It's time to find out who's the fastest. We might be able to get ahead of them.
Oh my god, Bernice!
Woo-wee. You young'un sure got some fire in your belly.
What? Piper, how old are you?
Proxy, get on. Let's head out.
Moments later, near the vehicle graveyard. Oh boy.
Perfect. We're the first to get here.
And... Oh! Ow!
I was thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day. But seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
So warm.
Are you crazy?
Yes!
Huh? Don't all kitties love being warm and toasty?
Yes, Bernice is indeed crazy.
Okay. They're the Proxies! She's a cat siren! With a super sharp tail!
Bernice, it's rude to stroke someone's tail if you don't know them.
Well, yes, this is true, but...
Yeah! The first time you meet should be a scratch under the chin, right?
Oh my god, Bernice!
Patronize me.
No, cats are so cute when they're angry.
Oh my god!
Damn it! The enemies are tired. Keep it up.
Not even close.
Caesar, let me help out once in. My turn. Was that it? But I haven't had enough fun yet.
How come come this monster is so strong?
Oh no!
Okay, that's enough. I give up.
What? You give up? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Explain yourself.
Oh, come on, Lucy. Figure it out.
It means the refitted parts will be returned, and I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
It's a distraction.
Huh. Pretend none of this ever happened?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Calydon's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either. So I'll say the job's done. You benefit from this too.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
Oh, Bernice is pissed.
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
Oh, but we were having so much fun just now.
That's why she's pissed.
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyran as skilled and cute as you before.
Oh my god, Bernice!
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
You literally said it earlier!
I mean it, and it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrans aren't loyal to their masters.
Oh my god, I love Bernice even more.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid. And about my employer, honestly, I'm not a big fan of him. But I can't reveal his identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so don't even go there.
That's okay. We won't ask. Hey, Bernice! This isn't your decision to make!
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Bernice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Calydon?
Huh? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyran.
Considering what Nekomata can do, yeah.
Don't worry, I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Calydon can definitely live up to that.
She says that's so weird. Calydon.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least. And stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulchra.
Okay, Pulchra. Let's play again next time.
Hi, Opal. Oh, well, they took you out of it?
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass.
Oh, did you at least get your coffee?
But I am partial to warm places.
Oh, so Bernice was right. Oh, gotcha. Oh, and there was no holo data in this one. Of course, that makes sense. Right? Yeah, you awaken my predatory instincts, and then Bernice just goes off the deep end like she does, and I'm like, Hoyo, where are you going with this? Like, I want to pull Bernice now because I want to do her agent story and like do the meetups with her because like I have so many questions. Wait, why are we back on chapter 3?
Did you call me? Meow.
I really can't use Bernice again? Dang.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
And unfortunately, I don't have Piper really leveled. What are the other two? Okay. Caesar is a shield. Lucy is support. I need an attacker.
Did you call me? Meow.
I think I'll go with Soldier 11. She's an attack and she's a fire, so it'll match. This is someone else who I think would actually get along in a weird way with Bernice. Not long after, somewhere inside the hollow.
Belle, Sons of
hey!
Calydon. Can you hear me?
Why said that too? Caesar and Lucy don't say it like that. And it's lighter.
Our mission is to collect holo data. Belle, you should be familiar with the process.
Yeah, thanks for the understatement there, bro.
Got it. We just have to put enough data piles in the safe areas.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the Ethereals chase you around.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I've been curious for a while now. Lighter always calls Billy brother. What's the story there? Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions. The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, but if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's where the champions come in.
Oh.
The boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards.
Oh.
Considering the boss's strength, she really doesn't need protecting.
What did Big Daddy say again? A ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses. But in the Sons of Calydon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
Caesar doesn't say it like Wise or Bernice does either. There's such a difference in how they're saying Calydon.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all 'cause you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do. Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Poor Lighter.
Well, Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she's
Whoa, settle down there, Vulpeculae.
Master, you have reached the data collection area. Data pile 1 initializing.
Great, it's just up ahead.
Oh! How's in lighter? That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, taste my flaming swords. Oh, lighter comes in too. Oh!
Activation complete. Next installation location has been marked.
Lucky it's not too far this time.
Cool. Grab that data pile and let's move.
Right away, Your
What?
Highness.
Oh, I can't break those?
Data pile 2 initializing. Activation complete.
We just need to install one more and it's done.
That was quick.
The perfect installation location has been selected for you.
It'll be a lot more perfect if it were closer to us.
Data pile 3 initializing.
Watch out, more ethereals incoming. Not bad.
Oh, that like quadruple hit 11 does at first.
Ready.
Oh, I just completely juggled that ethereal.
Caesar, let me help out once. Bang on.
Oh!
Leave everything to me. Hey,
Oh, beautiful.
it's over. Scorch 'em. Beat it.
We're just getting started.
Oh, here we go. Oh!
Hey, amazing play. Counter. Execute. See? Strike zone.
Come on, face me head on.
Oh, the amount of chain attacks I'm getting here.
Activation complete.
Nice. On to the next.
On to the next. I only needed 3. Oh, hello.
Warning. Biosignals detected near data pile 2.
Let's go, Wise.
Uh-huh.
Is this a hidden fissure?
Oh boy, here we go.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Hurry up!
There they are!
I'll take lighter.
Lighter. Do you know those people?
Don't think so. But judging by their get-ups, they're in a biker gang too.
I won't budge.
There we go.
Step.
I think you missed there, buddy. Oh, here we go.
Hold it right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
They do. I will definitely admit that. Although, do you recognize some of the voices at all from in this one?
Hey, little girl, watch your mouth. Who you calling a thief?
Really?
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Calydon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Who we are is none of your business. You say these are yours, but
Okay,
can you
fair.
prove it?
Of course, these data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you? Yeah, we've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Calydon. It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game, but we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, they did a much better job fitting the voices with the characters' personalities and like what they all do, where they're from, and everything in this game. Much better.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers.
What is with this dude? Like, he sounds so slimy.
To think the Sons of Calydon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
I'm just waiting for it.
At first, I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Yeah, that's true. I noticed it as I played through the UA.
What are you talking about?
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder. Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
Ah, I see. Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you, Lighter.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine.
Oh, do we get to have Lighter on our team
Listen
now?
up. I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict.
Lighter, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Calydon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat.
I think there's a reason for that.
I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon. Yes, it was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory. To be straight with you, our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Wait, it can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lighter. That's right. You know just who we're talking about.
Sorry, what's his name again?
Lighter! You smug jerk! It's me, Bellum! You ended my 21 streak! You cocky bastard! Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome! You think you can just forget my name?
Wait, did he just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum, huh? That's cool. I'll remember you.
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times! Enough talking. I'll brief things today. Right here, right now!
What is that weapon?
Lighter, it sounds like you're tougher than Bellum. But all that stuff about you losing before, is that true?
Of course it's true. I mean, winning isn't everything in that kind of place.
Hey, Lighter! You'd better take this seriously. Don't try to find excuses when you lose.
Let me at him.
Hey! Not bad.
Oh, here we go. That's a good question.
Lighter! Take this!
yelling my name like that. Sounds weird.
No kidding.
That was close.
Oh no.
I lost.
You did. How does it feel?
Bellum lost? What should we do now? We were told that...
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles to the Sons of Calydon. I'll take responsibility for this.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Lighter, I came here to face you. Now that we fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat. I just didn't expect that after all these years, I still couldn't beat you and reclaim my honor.
You look so sad about this.
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name. It's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me.
What?
Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money.
He did take a dive. You were right. He did take a dive.
That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then. You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
No, yes, Lighter is savage. I think he shows up on the next banner, too.
Lighter, you mean...
Be grateful for the outer ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate. If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
That...
I will.
That is so cool.
Thank you.
No problem, Bellum.
He did forget his name.
Lighter, you never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Yes, he is.
Wait, aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
Oh my god, poor Bellum. Poor Bellum. All right, before we continue on here, I got an ad that's going to start here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and run that. Oh, right. That is absolute. Lighter is such a savage man. Jeez. All right, what's Stream Manager doing? Don't be weird. Just work. Ugh. Trying not to swallow an entire cough drop as I'm taking a drink, and that almost did not work. And now I've got hiccups. Why? Ugh. This music is so good. All right, our ad break is done. Let me figure out where the game went because I went to go see who had sent me messages on in Discord. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. All right, later that night after dinner. You've got quite an appetite today. Must be because you've wrapped up your tasks. Those mystery meat burritos and mystery meat skewers, and you're really not phased at all? All I can think of is a scene from the movie Demolition Man. When Sylvester Stallone's character goes down into the sewers and is super excited that he can get a hamburger. Well, they just say a burger. And for some reason, he knows Spanish. And oh, who was it? I could picture her face, but she's just sitting there going, ugh, ugh. Ask him what it's made of, and he stops for a second, asks him it in Spanish, and then he turns and looks at her. Why do I know Spanish? And she's like, it's part of your retraining. Just, nonchalantly, like, it's just normal. And so he looks at the person cooking it again, and they look at him and reply in Spanish, it's made of rats. And because she's like, yeah, do you see any cows around? They're in the middle of a desert. There would be no cows. Where are they getting mystery meat? Don't ask where the meat comes from. That's why I love this second answer. That's true. Or if you've seen the movie Snowpiercer, it's another great example. And actually, insects are a very common protein meal throughout a large part of the world. Huh. Did you really have to point that out? I thought I was imagining the insect legs. But, well, I guess this really gives us a taste of Outer Ring life. Your phone's ringing. A message, perhaps? Who's knock-knocking me? Oh, Lucy. Oh my! Yeah. I mean, unless it's something that I don't like, or it's a texture that will make me throw up. Yeah? What is this? Why was it... Okay. Wow, this is very secluded.
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late. I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
Why keep it from others?
We're in a crucial stage of our preparation for the race, and I don't want this throwing anyone off their game. You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the Hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh,
Yeah?
it's clear someone has it out for us.
We've already met that, the cat Thyron, and then now this orangutan Thyron. Who's next?
I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
I feel the same. After all, the Tour d'Inferno is a duel between your factions.
Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money. If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers.
I see where Lucy's going with this. How did did your cousin just say it was Snake? And I've had Snake before. It's actually not too bad. I've also had Gator. I've actually had Gator in multiple forms. I think the strangest one was Gator Cheesecake. What is my model doing? Yeah, I don't know if... Whoa! I don't know if it's my phone or if it's VTube Studio. Let me... Right, I am going to... let's see. I'm just going to quickly restart my iPhone. The look of concern I have as I restart my iPhone is actually quite... That is not... I hate when it doesn't do this right. Off. Thank you. Okay. The fact that it stayed in... My model stayed in a point of, kind of a look of, what's going on? Okay, there we go. We're getting it powered back on. Hey. Okay. I am working on just getting things back up. There we go. And just VTube Studio active now. There we go. All right, let's see how things go. Because if I rebooted my PC yesterday, I've now rebooted my iPhone. If I still have issues, that's gonna be VTube Studio on my PC. That's a little better. I don't know what that was all about, but all right.
Do you have any suspects in mind? Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate.
And this is why she can't tell
I'll
anyone.
look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though. Don't worry. Phaethon will take the commission.
That's right. We're happy to help.
Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Bernice and Caesar.
Despite how she acts towards Caesar, she does actually care about the Sons of Calydon.
Bernice can't keep a secret. And as for Caesar, well, never mind. You really care about Caesar, huh?
Oh my god, the tone that we just took.
No way!
Ah!
I have intel Caesar doesn't know, which means I have the upper hand. That's all. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
Okay, the way this looks, the way like this scene looks set up, looks really wrong. Like, really, really wrong. Wondering how I know it was him? Lucius loves making others do his dirty work, hiring mercenaries and keeping his hands clean. He's been using these tricks ever since he became the Overlord's right-hand man. If you dealt with him before, you'd know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in that accident when you first came to the Outer Ring. Well, first off, there's the way that Lucy has a tendency to stand and kind of act. There's something in my left eye. Ah, that's better. And how she kind of keeps swaying a little bit, acting a little bit shy, and is backed against that post. Yeah. I looked into it. None of the Motor League's trucks took that route that day. We decided to hire a proxy before settling in Blazewood, so that information couldn't have leaked. But Lucy's probably got the details from the Motor League's records of trucks entering New Eridu. I believe he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualties for us. Sorry for getting you dragged into this mess. It's getting late. I'm out. Go get some rest, Proxy. Now that we're backed away, and you can see she's not right up against the post. I'm finding a hard way to argue against this. Because as far as I'm aware, all the characters in the game, with the exception of Ellen and Corin, are all at least 18, so... Is Bernice at the bar? No, she is not. And this is apparently what the Sons of Calydon do, is they run a bar. A mobile bar. And that's their truck. Old Demir. I want to explore over here, but I don't think we can, like, at all. At least nothing that I've been able to find. Hi, Wise. I see. Lucy's got valid concerns. Compared to relatively known enemies, it starts from nearby that are more concerning. Lucy's investigation might take a while, Belle. Since we're free for now, let's kick back and do our own things. It's getting late. Time to go to bed. You enter the room and lay down on a bed that is not the most comfortable, but smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your mind and the exhaustion from the hollow, you drift off to sleep. So they have a 141 convenience store, but I can't purchase anything. Gross. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I did not. Give me just one moment. I am going to BRB. Okay, I'm back. This, I saw this chewy coffee, and it reminded me that, I forgot to make coffee for work tomorrow. I just needed to quickly make some. Okay. Yes, that it does not take me long to make cold brew coffee. That vending machine's out. I'm caught on the gate! It's Bernice! She is the bartender for the Sons of Calydon. Steel Tusk is impressive. It can gulp down 200 liters of burning special in one go. They're not so different. Both vehicles and their drivers need to stay fueled up, don't you think? She has a point. This one's made just for you. Drink up and you'll be full of energy and ready to go. So, good, right? Chili, mustard, and turmeric powder. Caesar said you're a guest from the city. So she told me to give you a proper welcome and give you a taste of our style. Wow. Caesar said the same thing when Lucy came. I went through a lot of recipes, and this was the one Caesar liked the most. Oh, wait. No, when Lucy showed up, Caesar said, let's give her a taste of our tough style. Oh, sorry. Let me make you a fresh one of our top-rated drink. This drink's inspired by Nitro Fuel. You know Nitro Fuel, right? It's that energy drink everyone from your city that all the drivers are crazy about. Want another drink and a little chat? What do you think? They look great, right? It took a long time to finish the modifications. Oh my god. The one on the left is named Shaker, and the one on the right is Mixer. With just a light press, the carefully mixed fuel will ignite into a bright flame. I got the core parts in the black market at Badger's Respite. Big Daddy reckoned they were military devices back from old Eridu's fall. They're a bit dated, but they work like a charm. The only downside is, its firepower is a bit too fiery. Lucy won't let me cook until I can handle it with precision. A fixed place, like a house on the surface? Well, I think many people choose the biker life simply because they hate being tied down. With wheels and pals, you're free to roam. Outer Ring's a massive playground, you know. But of course, our company's got a few cargo stops with campgrounds. You got everything you need, and you can park your ride there as long as you need. Catch you later then. If you ever need a drink, a snooze inducer, or a keep you up all nighter, just hit me up. Don't try them both at once though. Yeah, that'd be bad. Ah, so we got some kids out here too, huh? Buffy. Oh, Lighter's back here now. I didn't realize you can't stay inside the hollow for long. It's like being a professional fighter who faints at the sight of blood. No wonder I feel a connection with you. Whoa! And randomly TTS decides to behave today. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Rain! For those of you who don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I am a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Oh, a fairy raid, welcome! Let's see, what were you streaming? Oh, Unicorn Overlord. I don't know what that game is, but that title alone just sounds silly. But how was your stream go? Yeah. English hard. How did your stream go? I don't know why I couldn't say that. Is it just on Steam? And for anybody who isn't aware, I am currently playing Zenless Zone Zero. I am playing through Chapter 4, where we get to meet the Sons of Calydon and help them through their problem. Where is my mouse? There it is. Switch and PS4 5, huh? I wonder. Why? So, okay, I don't know what my mouse just, there we go. Here I went to go click on this so that way I could, see where my mouse is, and my mouse went off the screen. So, I'm sure you've seen lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of memes about it, because, oh my god, especially with Bernice's character demo that just came out. Those devs are aware. So Zenless Zone Zero, it takes place in kind of a, I don't want to say a full post-apocalyptic type world, but it is a semi-post-apocalyptic world. Let me see if I can get out of this chat with Lighter here and I can show you what it is. But what has happened is in this world, you play one of two characters. This is normal with Hoyo. You either play as Belle, the girl that I have up on the screen, or her brother Wise. And you are what are called proxies, where you go into what are called hollows. That the agents that you pull are the ones that you essentially play as in the hollows, because most people, if they go into these hollows, suffer what's called ether corruption and become an ethereal. That's bad. Very bad. The agents that you play as are people that are able to withstand that corruption. Each chapter has I've noticed an overarching story that goes between all of the chapters. The first chapter is with the group Cunning Hares, and that's the ones that were in the very first promos. It's Nicole, the pink-haired girl, Billy, the android with the red jacket, and Nicole, she has white hair? Like a platinum blonde, white, I believe it is actually white hair. The second chapter is, my mind's gone blank. I don't know why my mind went blank. Who was it? I don't remember who it was. But basically Bellabog. It was Bellabog Industries is who you interact with in that one. The third chapter is Victoria Housekeeping. And now the fourth chapter is the most recent part of the game that they have released, and this is with the Sons of Calydon. The first group they're just Hollow Raiders. They go into the Hollows. You you commission them to, you know, pick up stuff that got swallowed up by hollows, and they have not explained where hollows come from. They just kind of, poof, they're here, get out. And that's it. And I'm like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. The second group, Billabog, is a group of, it's a construction company who has stuff in a hollow that you help them to get, but they also are responsible for rebuilding what's called New Eridu, because the previous city was called Eridu, so, yeah, it tracks. The third company, Victoria Housekeeping, is in charge of the building where you have to go save someone. And the fourth one, the Sons of Calydon, one of which I'm now talking to right here on the screen. And all of it has an overarching story involving a company called Vision Construction. They have someone from the company, and like the goal is to, you as a proxy are, oh geez, you are, you command what's called a Bangbu, and I can show you that in a moment as well, that goes into the hollows with them in order to lead them around with what's called a carrot data. And I'm like, why was this chosen as a name? There are some things that don't get explained, unfortunately. But basically you have to, the way that it's done is that it is real-time, it is a real-time strategy-based fighting setup. So if you've played Honkai Star Rail, it does the real-time turn-based. So, you know, you do the real-time, but you also do the turn-based, so you set it up. This one, you get a team of 3 plus a Bangbu that aids you, oh geez, in battle, and you do fights. It can be anywhere from 1 to, I believe the most amount I've seen on a field at a time is 10. Yeah, 10 enemies at once, and I'm like, oh, look at that. 10 enemies that are trying to fight me all at once. Okay, well. Oh, water's good. And they've broken it up. They've done elemental and, I guess you could call it typing. So they have, you know, fire, ice, electric, physical, and ether. And then they have the types of a support, a stun, an attack, a shield, and there's one more, but I can't remember what it is for some weird reason. It escapes me completely because I think I only have one agent with it. But the way that it works too in this game is that you can do chain attacks and support attacks between those 3 agents, which can create some absolutely truly devastating attacks. I played around with it on one team and I was able to do 2 million damage in one hit because of that. And I'm like, well, okay. We'll talk to Lighter in just a moment. So the okay, yes, you can. Oh yeah, this is our brother Wise. So you can actually see these 2 siblings who also run a video store, like a video rental store. But that is a hollow. That giant thing here in the background. And that's not even the biggest one. The biggest one is called Hollow Zero. That is the one that destroyed the original city of Eridu. Oh, yes. And there's actually... Let's see, where is it? Oh, that's right. I still have to do that. Oh, here we go. And they do have fast travel, and it's a little bit different in this game. All right. So they have this monitoring tower up here. Whatever that thing is. I have no idea. Now, are you ready for this? There's that one over there. Okay, I'm on the opposite side of where I want to be. This is Hollow Zero. Notice something about the sides? That is how they are. That is exactly. They have, the devs of Zenless have made this look like it is a black hole. And I'm like, and what's worse is, oh, she's wearing shorts. Besides, I would have stayed in that position longer if I was going to. Oh no, that is fair. That is fair, Scaver. But yeah, look at this. Yeah, like the game calls it yeah, ether along the edges, and I'm like, this seems like more than ether. This looks exactly like how a black hole does. And I'm like, I mean, if I could get down further, every time I've talked to anybody who says anything about this particular one, they said that yes, 100% an accretion disk with the bits right there and the refraction ring that's going around the edge. Absolutely. But in terms of the falling apart or spreading out, they have all said that this particular one is growing, and I'm like, how fast? How fast? And should we be here? And like, apparently this lady right here is the head researcher for it. She's the one who said that. And what do you mean I have a special? Okay. Oh, geez, Opal, that's scary. So the first time I actually went into there, this ethereal, because I really don't know what else to, because I also don't remember its name. Okay, Nineveh shows up, flies over as you're getting your initial, as you're doing your test for your initial license, and you get saved by Hand, H-A-N-D. It is a special Hollow Raider, or no, Hollow Investigation group that is also ridiculously powerful, and I cannot wait until Miyabi is pullable, because I will absolutely be pulling for her. And I think that is who's going to be in Chapter 5. The Sneaking Suspicion. Fine. Jeez, this thing is... Because if I compare it to, like... Oh, that's the same. These twins are annoying. I mean, it's the middle of a hollow. So yeah, it was while I was doing this that happened, and I was like, oh, huh, okay, sure. And a lot of it seems to also track back to this thing that we've now found its name. The fact that it has its own dedicated name is kind of worrisome. Its name is Sacrifice, and I'm like, what? Okay. Oh, it looks like I have these available. I'm gonna have to try these sometime. I did not realize I had Nest available, though. These take a while to do. Although, the fact that this says level 50. Whoa, this gives some good stuff. I'm not sure what this is yet, but yeah, you can also do, oh no, this is for that. Okay. This one also lets you do power-ups. And then we've got the Shiyu Defense, which is a little bit of a pain to do. The cleanup. No. Oh, that's right. So you get to do... All of them are automatically level 50, and I'm like... Oh, wait, no. They start at level 30. That's right. I have not leveled up enough yet to do anything higher. So your level, like your actual character level is level 60 is the highest. Yeah. And it's the same for the agents. And then the Notorious Hunt is the last thing. And this is where you get agent skill level up stuff. And these were all enemies that you've had to fight. And I'm like, oh. So this is the Dead End Butcher. Sacrifice. The Ballet Twins. Or Twin Marionettes. And then Pompeii. And this one is... It acts like a bull. It's actually kind of funny to fight it. The first time I wasn't totally sure, but then I realized the patterns and I was like, oh, sure, bring it on. I might have a few things in here. What is this? Huh? Reserved? Is this a W engine? Oh. It lets you choose one of the items from the Notorious Hunt. Ha ha ha! I mean, it costs 150 of the Z credits, but I need one of these for Ellen. Of course, these are all things that you get as you're trying to do stuff. And there's a music store. That's how you, so like the equivalent of Genshin's artifacts. That's what these are. They're CDs. It's a little different. And then they use the W engines is what is the core. Like, this is what I have on Ellen Jo, the Shark Girl. It is super silly. You can't look at... Huh. That's odd. But yeah. That's kind of everything in a nutshell there. I mean, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Cheesetopia. Is that this place? That's filled with trash bags? Oh, that's right. I was going to...
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
That's Nekomata. Oh yeah, there's Ellen Jo, the Shark Girl. That was all over it when the game first started.
Did you call me?
Nope, that's not what I wanted. I'm just gonna do it through here. These are Bang Boo. They are... They're like autonomous little robot buddies. I'm not sure what else to call them. Yeah, I think that would probably be about the best thing to call them, is autonomous robots. This particular one that I have up that I've been pulling for is Red Mochas. And like rides a motorcycle, and it's actually a single wheel. It's hilarious. And pushes the farthest enemy towards the agent, dealing physical damage. When there are at least 2 Sons of Calydon characters in your squad, active skill damage increases by 36%, and that's level 1. And then a chain attack, which run enemies over with a motorcycle and detonate an explosion, dealing massive physical damage. It's just so ridiculous. All right. There you are, Lighter. Not too long. I've got less experience than Lucy. Why did you join? Big Daddy made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Big Daddy used to be the former leader of the Sons of Calydon. There's more money to be made in the outer ring than you might think. Sometimes just bending the knee or lowering your head is enough. But unfortunately, my knees and neck aren't as flexible as I'd like them to be. Oh, you've guessed it. It's those data piles that you and Billy used in the Hollow before. They're all outdated. The ether companies in the city are super cautious in their dealings, so you'll just have to make do with these. No. Oh, geez. I've had to use cough drops because my, it's the time of year that my, allergies decide to act up, and I'm trying to avoid getting a sore throat, especially in a game that requires a lot of reading and talking. And I'm pretty sure it's not cough drops that I keep popping in my mouth, that they're assassin drops. I'm looking at you, bag of cough drops. No, even with the latest equipment, it's difficult for ether technology in the Outer Ring to advance. The industry is just too complex and vast, especially with something as crucial as the Rosetta data being in the city. Rosetta data? I've never heard of that before. Fortunately, Old Oilfield still has oil reserves, and that's why the Outer Ring doesn't rely on anyone else for energy. Makes sense. Those big companies aren't too thrilled about that, though. Nothing with Piper. I still want to know how this works. How old is Piper supposed to be? She acts like an old lady. Oh, thank you. You're actually addressing this. One of the most What? They say in the city that all you need for a driver's license in the Outer Ring is a piece of paper and an iguana's paw print. Okay. This has to be VTube Studio at this point. Paper's easy to find, but an iguana's paw print, that'll take months. Yeah, I can see that. Without actually changing. Little old me will be taking care of the campground during the Tour de Inferno, so just swing by if you need anything. Oh, well, little old me is a heavy-duty trucker. Back in the day when we were short on hands, this trucker ran half the long haul and urgent trips solo. What? But nowadays, the young guns are taking over. Maybe little old me's old enough to just drink tea and look after Steel Tusk. The largest truck we have here. Yeah, I'm talking about the beast parked at the center. It can haul all your proxy gear with ease. Steel Tusk's beauty and super reliable. That sentence makes no sense. She's been with us through thick and thin. It's a shame that we don't have another pal of the same model. If we had cashed in on Perlman's bounty, we might have earned enough money to find a buddy for Steel Tusk. Each Tour de Inferno team needs 3 members, a tradition from the first Overlord. This is to keep the lineup balanced, or something. Anyway, little old me wouldn't know the details. Besides, this trucker's used to handling those big rigs. Motorcycles aren't exactly my thing. Actually, Big Daddy intended, I think they missed a word here. Intended to have this old trucker help take care of the business here, but Casa said the gas station ran dry, so Big Daddy put little old me in charge of shipping oil instead. I am curious. We also have an ad break starting. Let me go ahead and run the ad break. So if you do need to get up and stretch, grab a drink, use the bathroom, grab something to eat, if it needs to be in that order, awesome. Feel free. I will be back from my break here in just a moment, because I'm also going to restart VTube Studio before I decide to launch it out of a window. Okay, VTube Studio is back up. Let's see if things want to not cooperate now. I didn't say YouTube Studio. Closed captioning. Gee. Rude. Okay. No, there's a full-on Reddit thread. How old is Piper actually? I mean, I figured she's an adult. She does drive the truck, but... Oh my god, one person in the comments. I thought she was a grandma lolly ever since I saw her personality. Welcome back from the ads. I am currently trying to do a little bit of internet digging to see if anything is concrete about Piper's age, because I am so curious. A lot of people, there's a full Reddit thread about this. A lot of people do point out she'd have to have a CDL. And yeah, a lot of the dialogue lines, she is absolutely talking like a granny. And several other people in this Reddit thread have pointed out that she said she's almost old enough to retire. And then there's other people that are like, oh, now I put her like her late 20s, and I'm like, you've never met a trucker, have you? Wow, she's short. 151 centimeters tall. Oh, anomaly. That's the other typing, and that's what Piper is. And nobody's birthday shows their age, only the month and day. And then there's some website that it's like, yeah, here's the ages of all the agents in Zenless, and I'm like, oh, this will be good. I mean, there's only one that I know Hoyo originally gave like the actual age of, but has since tried to hide it. The internet remembers everything, and that's Corin Wicks from Victoria Housekeeping. And yep, there it is. This one puts Piper 18 to 20. I don't trust that site. All right. Well, any other Sons of Calydon? Let's see. We got Piper. We got Lighter. Where's Caesar? I was hoping I could talk to Caesar, but apparently not. I'm impressed he got all the stuff in here. Ooh, immersive storytelling. I haven't heard anything from Lucy yet, but if you're curious about the investigation, go ask her about it. Maybe we can help her out. Yeah, we beat her to the punch. Oh. This makes us sound like we're doing something more illicit. And now Piper's back here.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Oh no, just taking a stroll. You go ahead.
Ah, Proxy. You really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
She really does. Yeah, now I got two back here, except, you know, one's a granny, she carries an axe. Hey, my eyes are closed. Look at that, my eyes are closed. The only ones that are open are Lucy's.
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Besides, I'm sure Lucy could buy, like, everybody here if she wanted to.
Piper, were you testing me just now?
Sorry. But what comes next is crucial, and it's messier than we thought.
Wow, her eyes are actually open.
Proxy, the suspicious individual was discovered by Piper. She'll fill you in on the details.
Okay.
Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd.
Oh boy.
Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her.
You're saying it's Casa.
Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal. But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
Her behavior does seem quite bizarre.
Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Calydon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust. And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us.
No, that's bad.
Caesar's going to be torn up about it. So, we have to investigate this discreetly.
Lucy really does care about Caesar.
We need to solve it without Caesar knowing. This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out.
She really is a trucker.
But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, because that's how the Sons of Calydon do.
I can't take Piper seriously when she says things like that.
Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down. Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine.
Okay.
We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
Oh boy. We look unsure about this. Casa has already left town. Let's pack up and get moving. So I get Lucy, I get Piper. Let's see. I've got Anomaly, I've got a support.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
I suppose I could put it... Well, no, it'd be a bad idea to put in my Caesar. Probably, maybe. I don't know. I don't think it actually affects the story. Because, I mean, I actually do have... there's trial use with them. Oh, it swaps out the trial use characters for my characters. Interesting. We'll go Soldier
Awaiting
11.
further instructions.
Yeah, because I need an attacker.
All right, we're in the hollow.
Oh, Lighter's here. Whoa, this is a different soundtrack.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar? I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And Bernice is all taken care of.
What does that mean?
I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out.
It's like she's a little kid.
Looks like tonight, the ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. All right, let's get moving. Only the three of us and the proxy can handle this now.
Oh, there's Casa.
It's Casa! This way, quickly!
Quickly as we get there and oh look.
You did your best today.
Look at that. She carries a freaking axe. I think they missed me.
Damn ethereals! So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash like an out of the park!
Holy crap! I need to build Piper.
I know you're in a hurry, but please, hold your horses. It'd be a real shame if we were too noisy and Casa found out.
Piper's got a point.
Better buckle up!
Proxy, where did Casa go? Let's search the area first.
The ground past the barricade looks damp, but no footprints. She head to the upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Oh, I can't break that.
Buckle up! Amazing play! Amazing! Nothing to it. Get out of my way!
You're fired up? I think this place is a storage area.
Indeed. And that boss did not touch me. All doors are locked and no clues about Casa's whereabouts. But thankfully we might have a witness here. Let's try asking that Bing Boo over there. What brings you back, Master? I wasn't napping. You're not Master. Or the one with the pointy ears. Or the tall guy. Who are you? Did Master ask you to come? The goods are fine, and the ether concentration is low here. Everything is all good. Master went to meet that pointy-eared guy and left through the fissure. There's a magical fissure in the storage. Master says it's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. This Bamboo is too loose-lipped, good lord. But I'm too stupid to remember precisely where it is. Master told me to stay away, saying that I'd get sucked in and die. If you're looking for Master, go through that fissure. It's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. Can I not?
It's the exit! Let's go!
Literally the first one.
Gotcha!
These three make a
There's
pretty good
Kasa.
team.
Looks like she's waiting for someone. Proxy.
Ah, we kicked the bush. That's funny.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up.
Oh, it's the third one from earlier.
Or... I'll just take it from the Sons of Calydon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Oh yeah? Bring it on!
Not Lucy.
Morse, Kasa, let's settle this right now! Caesar trusted you. What are you doing running with them?
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
You guys met up here in secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities.
Oh my God, Piper!
We've run out of gas. We've been running low on money and resources.
What? You never mentioned any of this before.
That was quick! Holy crap!
He's trying to escape! After him! Huh? Caesar, you're here!
Oh!
Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Kasa and the Overlord...
Enough! I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Kasa. Take them with you.
Oh, hey, it's Lucius. Oh no, it's the Overlord, Pompeii. Oh boy.
While Caesar of the Sons of Calydon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
His voice fits so well. Oh my God.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Calydon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Kasa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying.
Oh my.
No matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Kasa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've...
Oh, I pressed too soon.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help. But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Calydon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Lucy has a point here.
Selling you out?
And the subtitle doesn't match to the audio, but hey, whatever.
Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth. Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So I presented them with an opportunity. When Kasa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful.
He has a point.
I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
Suspicious sunflint parts. A sunflint part given by Pompeii. A little bottle made of iron, usually with some oil inside as a blessing. But this one has an electronic chip inside instead. Uh-oh, that's a tracking device or something with information.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Boss, Pompeii,
Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
He's actually a pretty upstanding guy.
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
He is not selling out who actually did it.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Calydon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field.
Wow!
Sons of Calydon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders.
That would be Sons of Calydon.
I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same. How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy, how are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
Oh! Caesar has no mind for business. Like, none.
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see. Hey, old man! Your terms are certainly interesting.
Old man?
It looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet.
Yeah, I don't know why they're called Sons of Calydon. I have no clue.
If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, I think that was a yes in Caesar's way.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
His voice fit so well. Like, it fit ridiculously well.
So, it turns out, Moors bugged the handicrafts sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Oh boy.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Yeah, Overlord Pompey is definitely a secondary character.
Is there a difference? Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moore's doing, we wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It would have caused that much trouble?
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources.
Wow, the League's pretty dang powerful.
You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring.
Oh.
If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas. But everyone else won't be so lucky. Especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy, there you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk? Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird.
Weird how?
She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating
Okay,
less than
that is
usual.
weird.
Caesar's worried about something? It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Turd Infernal with her, and she said she'd think about it.
Wow.
I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Calydon, and I can't let her affect the others.
Lucy is such a tsundere.
Proxy, can you come up with something?
All right, I'll try to be subtle about it. I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around. All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh boy, a bike ride! Is something troubling Caesar? We solved the information leak and cleared Casa's name. Caesar should be relieved, right? On top of copying the data, how about taking Caesar for a stroll? Relaxing a bit might help clear her head. Yes, we literally just said the same thing with Lucy. It's getting late. You should get some rest since you're heading out tomorrow. Simple yet cozy bed now. Time to prepare to head back to New Eridu. Lucy should have Caesar sorted by now, right? I'm gonna say no. I want to see if we have an actual bike ride. Look at this bike! Wow. Also, she's tall. Roxy, you're here! Lucy mentioned you're heading back to New Eridu to copy the data for the Tour de Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Calydon, so I want to return the favor. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. Right? The way they've done it, it looks like one of those big wheels, just not colored the same. No time to waste. Let's get started then. Dang it, Hoyo!
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store.
This is just the same as what I was expecting going to Inazuma in Genshin. There's a huge storm! We've got to get this ship ready! You're in Inazuma. What storm?
That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
That does not surprise me. I can't disagree with that. Beidou is good. I just wanted to actually see the store, like, to see Beidou, like, you know, navigating the ship through the storm. I knew she could do it. It's just, I actually wanted to see that scene.
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. But I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide.
As we say with a huge smile.
We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do here while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
That sounds so weird coming from her. Yeah, I've seen some videos of that from 14, and yeah, exactly. I don't know why Hoyo can't do it. What are we doing in the meantime, Proxy? Oh, geez, dungeon mid-transport. That's a good idea, though. Good way of relaxing in New Eridu, that would be... holiday default plan, watching movies, drinking tea, milk, and shopping. Oh, wow. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into that. Oh, it's just what I personally default to. Caesar's a girl about my age, so she should be too opposed to this classic combo. I was gonna say, I think Caesar's like maybe 2-3 years older than Belle. Alright, let's take Caesar to Luminous Square. Time to go! Gray Veil Marionette and Black Veil Marionette. Okay. Sordidus. So. Alright, man. I have all but 1, 2. I have all of the thugs now unlocked. Bellum, yeah. Pulchra. S'mores. I just need one more here. Wicked Wraith. He's got shotgun shells in his hand. Special. I've got 2 more to get. That's a Bang Boo. What? Why does it say new? I just have 5 more things to encounter and I will have them all. Like Pokemon, except they're literally trying to kill you. No, that wasn't it. Why do I have something new here listed? I have no idea. Ooh, new resources. So, okay, sure, why not? Now, do I have any of these? Lycons is ready, Rena's is ready, Chingy's is ready. This is Burnus's. Oh boy. That was Soldier 11's, which we've done. This is Cat and Mouse Game. This is for Nekomata. I have not done that one yet. The Iron Witch. This is for Race. Schoolyard Powerhouse. This is for Calydon. Yep. Yeah, I thought so too when they did that for her. And I was like, really? Okay. Yep, Grace. I don't know why it says the Iron Witch, but there's Calydon, which, oh my. She is at least 18 years old. Not that you can tell. There we go. That was the last one. All right, so it's gonna... Oh, we're gonna go watch a movie at Lumina Square with Caesar. Sounds fun, but we're gonna do it the next time. I'm always surprised by how long some of these take. Ugh. I'll just teleport to the area. Oh, look at that. She's over there by the theater already. What? The stage is back. Oh. Way over there. I was gonna get rid of the officer mutiny thing I have, but not. They're way over there. No, that's fair, and I know that if I continue on with how it is right now, it is going to take a while. And that's why... Unless there's something else to do here. There's not. Alright. Lumina has such interesting music. Okay. Let's turn on my music here for a second. And I don't know if you have seen Bernice's thing on for her character demo, but oh my god. Let me just quickly grab that. Yeah. Yeah. I am going to actually run a quick ad. While I need to run to the bathroom. And then we're gonna switch to Genshin. So I will be right back in just a moment. Plus, I need to get rid of this growing pile of cough drop wrappers that's on my desk. So I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Right, it is. I mean, Bernice's outfit is servicey, but the amount of memes they have referenced in that is so ridiculous. Like, okay, these devs are aware. They are so aware, and it's like, wow. Okay. Let's see here. Ah, there's the Hoyle launcher. And then less than a day. Less than 1 day. Let's get that. I'm trying to find it. No. Is this the actual one? Yes. Yes, this is the one. Less than a day. They released this. It's the full version of that song, not the video. Just the song with a bit of animation, 1 hour in length. This is on the official Zenless channel, and I'm like, are you kidding me? What is this? Okay. There we go. The game is... There we go. There is... Genshin. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. And before we get playing this... Oh! 1, 2, 3... 4 streamers that I watch throughout the day, out of the many that I do, 4 of them were singing that song. There we go. Okay, need to update. Whoa! I hate when my mouse does that. Accidentally hover over the taskbar just long enough that something pops up. Okay, now that I have the game update or my Twitch stream updated. I swear ever since I reinstalled the game, that Genshin has been loading so much faster for me.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
I'm clicking on the buttons. Do the things. Yes, I did see that that's who's on the next banner, and I'm like, Ooh, nice. I haven't really gotten into team building yet, just because I need to get my characters up in level. What is this? Ah. Oh. I'll take some fisherman's toast without having to cook anything. Okay. Ah. All right. And yes, I'm going right for that. That's fair. No, it's not, and it shouldn't show as ZZZ anymore. Hey, Aragorn.
Watering it every day. Ugh.
Yep, I actually just switched, and on the note of Gene, yeah, I still have her at level 1. Her, Kaching. Yes, I have Kaching now. They, all level 1 because I don't have enough stuff at the moment because I'm focusing on other characters still. There we go. I was just gonna say, I know if I get close enough, it's gonna trigger it.
Thank you so much. The Adventurers Guild has been overwhelmed these days.
I wonder... give me a second. Oh, where's my pen? There it is. Why does my chapstick keep rolling around everywhere on my desk? Wow. Okay. Okay, now we can continue on. Oh, you did? Nice.
No worries at all. We've always valued.
I was watching someone playing through this.
In the current situation, it's vital that we all
Thursday. I don't remember a single thing they did. I just know they played through it. And there was a bunch of talking with Shilonen and Sitlali. That's the only thing I remember.
Since we're facing the same enemies, I'll send you the intel we've collected on the Abyss so far. Then we can take a look at how to coordinate our efforts.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Got any new commissions?
Ah, you two have come just in time. I've got some good news. The Pyro Archon has finished assembling her forces and stationed them all across Natlan.
Ooh.
Given how the Abyss has ramped up its activities lately, we can no longer afford to act only after receiving news of an invasion. So the Pyro Archon suggested that the Scions of the Canopy and the Adventurers Guild focus on collecting and disseminating intel. That way, we can stay informed of everything that's happening across the land.
That's actually a good idea.
Once we receive word of enemy activity, we can notify the nearest camp and the stationed forces can take immediate action. Yes, precisely. This should also allow us to focus on gathering information, rather than running around and trying to tackle everything at once.
The only downside is going to be playing through this and not having some voiced lines.
So please also take a chance to relax, you two. You've been working hard these days, and this will be a good opportunity for some well-deserved rest.
So that's the plan. Whew, we can finally stop and take a break. Paimon knows that. It's not like Paimon just wanted to lay here and do nothing.
Doubt. I don't know why I'm winking.
The movements of the Abyss are always unpredictable. There have also been times when it suddenly became more active in the past.
I can imagine it would.
The people here generally see it as something like an acute natural disaster.
Oh, I imagine. There's a reason I'm still on world level 4.
Once the disaster is over, everyone will return to their normal lives. We just all hope that day will be sooner rather than later.
No kidding.
Oh, right. Most people have no idea just how bad the situation has gotten in the Night Kingdom.
Ah, speaking of, there's the first unvoiced line from Kachina. Which also means I get to do more reading today. Yay. I think I'm going to skip doing more reading tonight. But just play through it. So that way it's not destroying my throat.
Oh, hey, Kachina! Are you feeling better now?
Which is funny because her mouth is still moving. At least for a moment, so that way I can give my throat a bit of a rest after all the talking that was going on in Zenless. Yep, the VA strike.
Wow! So we'll finally get to meet Shilonen, the legendary forger of ancient names! Paimon still can't believe anyone could forge those things.
I'm still tempted to make a joke on that, you know, there's the forger of ancient names, and then there's the forger of ancient names. Not only can she forge, but all sorts of new and fun things. This is true. She did make Turbo Twirly. Oh, she wants to give us her full attention, huh? Kachina, stop me. Please. Please get some confidence off of us.
Hey, have some confidence in yourself, Kachina. After all, you're already a victor of the Night Warden Wars.
She really is. What do you mean, quest location? Ugh, I hate it when it does this. Fine. Well, this is awkward. I think I'm having a problem. I'm seeing double. And of course, this isn't voiced. Oh, look! It's Shalonen! We've never heard of her before! They treat her... It's hilarious how much they treat her like a big cat. And it's adorable. A phlogiston honey pearl. I'm sorry, what? Phlogiston aphids. The potted plant withered. Toss it out! Toss it out! This is very true. That is something that I very much love how they've done with Shalonen. There was one streamer I was watching who got very obsessed with how her shorts are working. Does Kirara do it though? Ooh, Kachina said people got sick. Uh-oh. Most of them were customers of Chiven's gemstone. Oh. Really? She does? Oh, that's adorable. Oh dear, the gems have abyssal energy in them. A low concentration resulted in rather minor maladies. Those are some kind of technical words. It also reminds me, there's a city in Idaho called Malad. Yeah. And if you know anything of the French root for that, it makes you giggle. Hasn't had any effect on the more fit like myself or Kachina. Oh, I imagine not. That's a different kind of lad. And that's a much different sticky situation. Oh, okay. Thank you, Paimon, for your weird understand. Oh, thank you for the redeem. I still have not been able to find the longer version to add. No, that's fair. That's fair. I can do some talking. I just don't want to read out the complete lines as I'm doing stuff. Because I think that just might be a tad too much talking immediately. I hate allergies. I hate them so much. Phlogiston honey pearls. Like, honestly, I just want to get one up just to have. Kind of, it looks like glowing quartz. Ooh, we're looking for Kinich now. And Kinich notified Mualani. Oh, we get to be aphid hunters. A little bug catching sounds like fun. Was that meant as a pun? Jeez, this is almost by the entrance to Natlan. I have literally never seen one of these until now. An aphid polluted with the power of the abyss. It's a chonky bugger. Is it dangerous? Paimon? That stinger couldn't puncture anything. An extra large insect net. Oh, this will be good. A special berry. First time I've heard of animals living alongside something that's dangerous to them. Peppers. Peppers. We literally cultivated them to be hotter and hotter and ever hotter. At one point, I'm sure we're going to get them to the point that it's going to be like, oh, look, this is the lava pepper. It's hotter than fresh boiling lava from the center of the earth. I don't know why, but I don't doubt someone will. Birds, however, can eat peppers, and the capsaicin in it does not affect them. Ow, my foot on my chair. Did she just admit to being dumb? She did, and then she tries to refute it. Even the dumbest guides grow up, and Paimon was never dumb to start with. There's doubt there, Paimon. Oh. Hiccups, why? Bug Buster Squad. Abyss corroded phlogiston aphid. That's a mouthful! Will be protected by special wards that, before they break, will prevent your attacks from depleting abyssal power. Once its ward is broken, the aphid will be stunned, and while the ward is broken, each attack by a character can deplete a specific amount. She admitted it. She admitted it and then tried to refute it. She said it first, not me. Night Soul aligned attacks or higher frequency attacks. Higher frequency. And clicking on it does nothing. Deploying Shalonen's insect net within its effective range can greatly damage a ward and trap aphids. Characters' attacks can damage their wards, and Night Soul aligned attacks can do so more effectively. The insect net needs to charge up before being used. Collect shackleberries. Really? Okay, that makes sense. Maybe. Well, we're going to find out here in a moment. Collect shackleberries to charge the net and restore some phlogiston. The challenges will contain shackleberry plants and objects that contain these berries. Defeating certain opponents will also grant a small amount of shackleberries. If aphids corrupted by abyssal power are attacked, they will flee to the next zone after a period of time. If their wards have been broken, abyss-corroded phlogiston aphids will immediately flee to the next zone once they recover from their stunned state. There is a fixed upper limit to the amount of abyssal power that can be depleted each time the ward is broken.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see.
Well, let's put...
It's as good as done.
And... there you are, ma'am.
Wow! I can join the team?
She's got a voice again! Too bad it's only for this stuff. We're gonna run a full Natlan squad. Plus I can.
One, two... not so many as I thought. Oh.
What? What, Opal? I love it. Trial characters, Shalonen. Okay. Insect net. Collect shackleberries to charge the insect net. When an abyss corroded phlogiston aphid is nearby, using the insect net will greatly harm the ward. Oh, jeez, I've got...
Bring it.
Oh, jeez. That did so much damage to me. Oh, wow, that restored a lot. I think before I continue on quickly, oh, there we go. Ah, almost made it up. Are you kidding me? Ooh! I don't know why that switched to Kachina. It's not dangerous other than it likes to run away. Calydon has a point. Oh, so like when they Wait, which mommy? Okay, so you are referring explicitly to Geo Mommy. Okay. That's fair. Alright, now that I know what I'm doing... There we go. Oh, that's much better. That was much better. Why do I have... I don't know. I mean, you look at Shalodin and her model screams mommy, but no, I agree with you. I do agree with you on the Pyro Archon. There. I'm so glad we have this function.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
I mean, depending on the plant, you may not need to. Okay. There's a couple of spots.
Weather for a nap in the workshop.
Oh my gosh, Shilonen. Oh look, there is Shilonen.
Time for a nap.
This is the last place where the abyssal aphid was spotted. Even if a few manage to get away, we'll deal with it later. Sure. Which event? Because there's like a list. I didn't see that one. Give me a moment and I'll take a look. Well, I'm story locked, so I can't look at it at the moment is all. But are there... Holy... Now where is this stupid aphid? I tried to stop it. Oh, hello. Oh, and more fruit. There we go. You're kidding me. Oh, there you are. Ah! 3 minutes on that one because I had to go clear across these giant things. Oh, it's Oron, who I only know because I recall from other things, not the main story yet. Oh, look. This fellow usually lives out alone. This fellow. That is a... Sure. He has a talent for caring for plants. I think he should help Shilonen. So is this supposed to happen, like, after the Archon quests? Is it seems like this happens after the Archon quests. I mean, considering it just popped up with the thing with the first time meeting a person, because it wouldn't let me do the Archon quest until I did this. That's dumb. Oh, hey, he also came to deal with the problem with them being corrupted. They chose to eat the abyssal energy. Oh, I forgot to do that. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm going to have to switch that on here in a second. So the aphids are trying to eat the abyssal energy to help protect Natlin. That's both amazing and hilarious. Ew! Yeah, actually I haven't done any of the hangout quests. She's still hung up about the berries. Well, alright. A master of surprises, not a master of Nightwind. An uncontaminated phlogiston honey pearl. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't even realize this was a new thing. I'll have to do it in the other areas.
Hello, nice to meet you. My name... Everything's ready. Let's go.
I'm almost up to the 80% I need for that. I'm almost done with this, too. I hate that boss.
If you're bored, why don't we...
Unless it wasn't there and I don't see it anywhere else. I don't see it. Only 1,100 meters away. Yeah. I mean, I was just looking at the... Let me get over to the 7 first. I mean, it should have been here in the event menu, right? Okay, this one. Yes, I actually did try this one. It was very interesting. I went into it blind and didn't do too bad. I think we got 105 points out of it. Our earbuds are gold. Oh, those are the back sides. It's funny It's funny I keep running down as Kachina and that's literally who, you know. Wow, 3 travelers? Wow. I had no travelers in mind. Mine was my Deluke. We had a Kanich, a Collet, and I'm trying to remember her name. Longish light blue hair. I know it's somebody I meet in Sumerio. I just don't know her name. Wow, look at Kachina just absolutely boasts of us.
Ah, yes, so I've heard. So young, and yet you've already got quite the reputation.
Young? Ma'am, we're over 500 years old.
Wait, are you Outlanders?
Surprise!
Yep, we're travelers who just arrived in Natland not too long ago.
No, I mean, I was aware that you're travelers. It's just no one told me that you're Outlanders.
Mavika?
No, the only thing she said is that a new hero had pledged herself to the plan, but we need to forge an ancient name to ensure she'd be able to return safe and sound.
Like trying to work with somebody with ADHD. Sure, they'll tell you something needs to happen. You may not get all the information you need, but something needs to happen.
And she did mention that it would be quite difficult to forge an ancient name for them, but at the time, I thought she was just commenting on my skills.
And you didn't tell her she was being rude?
But I seem to understand where the true difficulty lies now.
Oh my god. Poor Shilodin.
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'm used to it, really. I just need a moment to process things.
I think she needs a moment to go smack Mavika.
The Pyro Archon's requests are always difficult to fulfill, and we used to argue a lot. Honestly, it's probably for the better that she didn't bring this up at the time. Anyway, I can't argue with her if she isn't here, and it'd be pointless to take my anger out on someone else.
Oh yeah, she is absolutely getting smacked the next time that those two meet up.
But, just because I understand her rationale doesn't make me any less upset. After all, she must have known that forging an ancient name for an Outlander is an impossible task.
Is this why she's got the hip windows here, is so that way she can put her hands there?
It's impossible?
As you probably know, an ancient name is a symbol of a hero's sparing glory, which grows even richer and heavier as generations of successors inherit it.
Considering what Twitch has banned people for, that's what I'm gonna go for.
We forge ancient names by engraving the heroic deeds of an individual who will become the first hero of that particular name.
What were you peeking in the adventure handbook for? How did you get that?
But they were all performed outside of Natland, correct?
Yes. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Yeah, that's right.
Then those deeds haven't been recorded by the Night Kingdom. To take it one step further, even if you had performed heroic deeds in Natland, as an Outlander, your actions still wouldn't have been recorded by our lands. Only memories and experiences that have been acknowledged by the
pretty sure if she had a model
used as a basis for an ancient name.
If she had that model as a VTuber,
Even the greatest of craftsmen cannot create something out of thin air, you know. That's just how it is.
Seems the Wyab don't want just anyone to get a name, huh?
Mawika, of all people, should know better than anyone, yet she's still entrusted the task of forging the ancient name to me.
Because she knows you can do the impossible.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Nobody's happy being asked to do the impossible.
She just ran dozens of laps.
Don't remind me. Let's just focus on how we can pull this off. How to achieve the impossible.
Oh boy.
You mean you're already willing to accept the task?
When has she said no?
Well, what else can I do? What's happened is already done, and it's not like I can outright defy the order of my Archon.
She has a point.
If she gave me this order, then she believes the ancient name is an indispensable part of her plan, and that I'll be able to find a way to make it happen.
I wonder if she's still listening to music in these. Also, Hoyo, Cognosphere, can you work with a company and actually make a pair of working earbuds like this? Please?
In other words, the order is an affirmation of my abilities.
Her eyes are amazing.
Whoa, not only has she accepted the task, but now she's looking for silver linings?
I mean, if we can get Chilonin, yes. If we can't make it work, we can go back and talk to the Pyro
key is
Archon.
getting the Wyab to somehow acknowledge the traveler's existence and record her heroic deeds.
I know what she meant that as, but at the same time, it seems like a backhanded
We
compliment.
heard the voice of a Wyab when we were in the Night Kingdom before. We even had a whole conversation with her. If we can talk to her again, maybe we can figure something out together.
Good idea.
Well, every tribe has their own Wyab. How do we know if the one you met is indeed the best one for us to talk to?
There's more than one? Is that why there's so many of those stupid manifestations?
Plus, considering the unprecedented nature of this situation, I have a feeling that the acknowledgement of one Wyab alone would probably not be enough. I don't know. That requires a level of knowledge that I do not possess.
Speed date our gods. Or our land's gods. I think that's what it would be.
We need to find a consultant who's an expert on all things Night Kingdom and Wyab. The first person who comes to mind is Lali at the Masters of the Nightwind. The one we call Granny Eats Talit.
Granny? We're dealing with another Granny again?
Oh, we've heard that name before. We used her Spirit Speaker Stone to find Kachina's ancient name. A person who can make something like that must be pretty impressive. I'm unsure she'd be able to help.
We also broke her stone.
Still, she's older now and quite eccentric. It's hard to even book a meeting with her, given that she's constantly holed up in her room and doesn't like to be disturbed. I've heard that to get her help, you have to be extremely patient with her and know how to keep her spirit up.
I hate to break it to you, but...
Here it comes!
Huh. Why is that? I mean, didn't she already help you before? And you even managed to save Kachina.
Oh, I'm pointing fingers at the stone. It, like you said, it broke. It broke on its own.
Well, yeah. At the cost of her Spirit Speaker Stone being split into two.
The way Paimon said that.
Great going, Moeka. We're already off to a rocky start here.
I have to wonder if Mavuika knew about the Spirit Speaker Stone, though.
In that case, I guess your only option is to try to emphasize that this is an important order from the Pyro Archon. Hopefully, Seat Lolly would still want to show respect to the Archon. I'll also write you a letter on your behalf. If you can find someone to deliver it and mention some good things about you, then that should help too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's talk to Kanich.
Paimon sure hopes a Hal won't interrupt when he's talking, though.
All right, Kanich is a seasoned negotiator. I trust that he'll know the best things to say. Please just give me a moment to write the letter, and we can meet up near the Statue of the Seven later.
Sounds good. We'll take a stroll in the meantime.
Cool. Ooh! Thank you for the redeem key. Look at all that candy. Oh, and Kanich is also not voiced. Oh, lovely. I should probably adjust the candy. I mean, I could, but I play it in English because it just makes it a little bit easier to play. And he's going to convince Lolly. You know what? Actually, this kind of makes me wonder something. Nope, it looks like there is no resolution at the moment still. Nope. No resolution at the moment. Okay, well, it's unfortunate, but I do understand, and I definitely feel for them, so that's fine. Oh, he's also going to... He wasn't there for that. Wait, no, was he? No, he was not.
I'm sorry to put this on you, Kanich. It's just that you're probably the only person who knows how to deal with her.
And he already understands what it's all for, so, I mean... Everyone here understands how dire the situation has become. Yeah.
Oh, wait, so Kachina and the Traveler also know about the plan?
Yes, I don't know about Kachina, but yes, we do. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, because Kachina was there watching this whole thing with Mualani getting her thing. Oh, that's right. And then after Mavuika did her whole, let's shatter the boundary between realms here.
She mentioned there are 6 heroes and that Shilonen is one of 4 that have already been acknowledged.
Oh, well, then I suppose there's no need to keep any secrets between us. Having companions walk by your side is perhaps the best solace when facing such a bleak reality.
And probably also another reason why she asked you to do it. Oh, we've identified the person who rescued and I love that in chapter 2, everything kept calling him El Capitano, and now it's the captain. I mean, I know that that is what it means, but it's like, make up your mind. Oh, look, it's Auraron. We've never met him before. He's not Italian anymore. He's Untalian. And see, Lolly figured it out.
See, Lolly knows him too?
Why is she always so slow to join conversations? That's right. Auraron was an orphan raised by the chief of the Masters of the Night Wind.
Given how the Masters of the Night Wind love to babble about dreams and revelations, they're already a pretty strange bunch to most. I've never met Auraron, but if they consider him the odd one, he's got to be pretty far out there.
Yeah. In that sense, Auraron and Lolly actually have quite a bit in common. Oh boy.
Huh. Makes sense. But Paimon wonders how Seat Lolly could be the first one to notice Auroron's disappearance if she spends the whole day in her room.
Let's see. We haven't been able to confirm whether Auraron joined the Fatui voluntarily or if he was coerced. And see, Lolly probably is eager to prove he didn't betray. He didn't betray his people. That's betray with a P as in Paul. Wow. Always going to use it as leverage.
So, if I'm following, you mean we'll help her investigate Roron and the captain's whereabouts?
Yes. Wow. If you're all on board, then it becomes a mutually beneficial collaboration rather than a one-sided. That is actually a good idea. Even though I don't think Lolly's the kind of person to turn down an order from the Pyro Archon, working together will help us focus and not get distracted by the whole Auraron situation.
Yeah. Plus, we kind of owe her one anyway to make up for breaking the spirit speakers down.
Ah, this is a pretty well thought out plan. As expected of Molly Poke Nietzsche. Yeah, I'll leave my letter to you. Let's hope Seat Lolly can meet at the stadium in 2 days.
Maybe it's because of Kenichi's headband, but he always looks like he's kind of done. Or maybe it's just because of who his Saurian companion is. Oh, and she's gonna go pack up to go do her things too.
Then let's part ways for now. I'll see you in a couple of days.
Wait until the morning of the day after tomorrow. Can I go that far out in the with the clock? Oh, and I have a ad coming up here. Let me. Oh, cool. Oh, I had 2 levels. Dang.
I just saw a brick that wasn't properly stacked. What should I do? Now it feels like there's a little saurian scratching away inside my chest.
Okay, Gina, settle down. Actually, how many of these do we have? I'm gonna run the ad. Check this while it's running.
I can do it.
A great lord, how has he not annoyed Kenichi so bad?
I can definitely do it. Right.
I love that she starts out so confident and then just stops. Cool. Go up another level. Oh, I'm just short by 2. How high does this go? $50, and I'm on... Huh. And I'm at 9. Wow, I have ways to go. Okay.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm only at level 9.
Thank you for completing.
Cool. Look at all that excess XP that I have. Eh, 51,800 out of 15,350. That's what, 15, 30, 45. And 60 would be the next level. And then 75. So is that what you basically do with the sigils after... other than in Inazuma and... Or not Inazuma, Liyue and Mondstadt? Now, can I... Holy crap, I can! Oh! I was wondering about that. Because I think I have a bunch of them. For... How do I open this back? Ah, there it is. Alright, ad break's done. I am just getting some more cough drops. That's ready. Hey. If I remember, where's the... And the shops don't renew, right? Where was it? Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, like I have 101 hydro sigils. Not that I have any idea where it is for Fontaine. Oh, I have another Natlin key. But yeah, I have over 500 sigils for Mondstadt and Liyue.
Oh, it's time to meet
Of course it's down in there. Hi, Calydon.
How's everything going?
Oh, hi, Traveler and Paimon. I have bad news. Seat Lolly did not reply to our request, although I suppose I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, I'm with her on that.
You mean she didn't even bother to give Kenichi a response? Guess she really does have quite the ego then.
You're not one to talk.
Yeah, well, she can be also quite eccentric, though she's one of the most gifted people around. Even the Masters of the Nightwind often struggle to work with her. My guess is that she probably has other reasons for not deigning us with a response. But let's go to the stadium and see if we can meet her there. If we do get a chance to talk to her in person, we can still try to work something out.
That's true. Let's go!
I love that I get kind of close and it's just like, okay, we're moving on.
Paimon doesn't see anybody. Seems she's just not gonna show up, huh?
I'm waiting for it.
Well, we tried to be as considerate as we could, but she's under no obligation to help.
That might be true, but this is still a request from the Pyro Archon, right?
A subject? Well, if you ask me, I'd say we're all more like friends with the Archon.
That sounds so weird. Given how, like, I'm not totally sure how it is in Sumeru and Fontaine, but with everything else, with the other three areas, it's like, that sounds so weird.
Yes, Mawika is our leader, but that doesn't mean there's any kind of tall barrier between us and her. The only thing is that she often has very high expectations of us.
Understatement.
Huh. So even though she's super powerful, it sounds like she's actually pretty down to earth and easy to get along with. Unlike that old hag Granny Eatstily, right? Does she think she can ignore us just because she's famous?
Well, yeah, I mean, given how there's the whole vision hunt decree going on.
You all talk about her like she's some kind of huge deal, but she didn't even bother to reply to our letter. Seriously, if she didn't want to come, she could at least let us know.
Paimon, shut up. You didn't even learn anything with Venti.
If that's what aging does to you, Paimon never wants to get old.
How old are you?
Oh, really? So, that's how you see me?
Oh my god! Oh.
Who's there? Who's talking next to Paimon?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just a disgruntled old hag, right? Come on, relax. I'm sure my bark's worse than my bite.
Huh? See, Lolly.
Wait, you're Seat Lolly? You're Granny Eatstily?
Yes, Granny Eatsley. But emphasis on Eatsley, not Granny.
Oh, look, it's just like Piper. Granny, air quotes. I swear no one actually ages in this world unless they don't have a vision.
Ah, you must know this trope from light novels, surely. They use it all the time. The young man who's actually the oldest person in the room. The girl next door who turns out to be a seasoned veteran.
Fourth wall much?
The sage who looks like a little kid.
They really just fourth wall broke.
Oh, wipe that look off your face. You've seriously never seen an older lady that doesn't look her age? Okay, well, don't go thinking it's a trick either. See? I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Oh my god. I can't take this seriously!
Did I forget to mention, she's called Granny, but she's actually pretty young.
Why is she called Granny then?
It was an honest mistake. I guess we've just gotten used to it.
I'm sorry. So,
No!
how old are you actually?
Paimon, really, shut up!
What? How dare you? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age?
Oh my god, Paimon! Unless they have given it to you. No, I'm with you, Opal. I do want to know, but you don't ask. And given the state of people with visions in this world, no, do not.
Paimon really didn't mean to offend you. It's just that your case seems really unique.
Shut up. Just say you're sorry and shut it. Oh my god. How is she getting both of her feet into her mouth?
Oh, Paimon just wanted to apologize, but now she's putting more and more of her foot in her mouth.
Both.
Really, Paimon just got a little mad since we thought, well, you were gonna leave us out to dry.
Considering what most of Natlan looks like, not like the people in the Springs area, but everywhere else, she's gotta have at least some sort of daily moisturizing skincare. I hate allergies. Okay, I like this response.
It was my idea to invite you here, Seat Lolly. So if you're upset, you can just take it out on me.
All right. I was only joking. I didn't mean to chastise anyone. There's really no need to take all this so seriously. If anything, I'm gonna feel awkward if we keep this going.
I didn't hear a giggle, and yet the subtitles have it.
I received Kenichi's letter and was planning to attend this meeting. Since I had already decided to come, I figured there was no need to draft a reply that simply said, "Understood." Besides, just showing up is the most important part. No? But, of course, it's also natural for people to get held up by one thing or another as they're trying to leave the house. It certainly was a bit awkward to see that everyone else had arrived before me. At first, I was thinking of quietly sneaking over, but since you were already here waiting for me, I started to think about how I should phrase my apology, only to hear you all talking smack about me. Anyway, that's the whole story. Honestly, it's not like I owed you an explanation anyway.
And they're all just sitting there like,
What's with that expression? Was she feeling embarrassed just now?
Yeah? Are we like talking telepathically, or what's going on here?
When the Masters of the Night Wind say they struggle dealing with her, I wonder if the feeling is mutual. She seems to be pretty awkward herself. Everything she does and says seems a little forced.
This is turning out badly. That's hard to arguable.
Anyway, Shilonen, I heard that you require my help in crafting an ancient name.
Right? Yes. When you say something in Paimon, like, is saying the exact same thing, it's like, oh. I don't know if I've had physical damage, emotional damage, psychic damage, or mental damage.
Correct. The situation isn't like anything we've handled before. Let me explain.
Oh, yes, please do.
I see. So Mawika has asked you to forge an ancient name for an Outlander. Well, that would be a first. And you've also heard all about Auroron. I must say, he's always been a good kid. I can't see him joining the Fatui of his own volition. He must have been coerced somehow.
Yeah, that's why we came here to ask you. We'll help bring Auroron back if you help us solve the problems of forging the ancient name. What do you think?
I suppose I'll just call you Traveler for now. Traveler, come here. Let me take a good look at you.
Is she gonna squish our cheeks?
Wealth leads to unending conflicts between people. Yet you alone transcend the value of gold. Baleful thunder and wrathful waves bring terror to mortal hearts. Yet, again and again, you've braved them to find new worlds. A weary yet free soul, even the most verdant leaf in the forest, will pray for your happiness and safe passage.
Wow.
Those are all the things that I could see in you. You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. You possess the heart of a sincere hero, along with the conviction to lift a torch above your head and walk headlong into the night.
You've experienced far more than even most mortals could dream of. Understatement in this game.
Huh? Don't move. There's something here.
What's with that look?
Huh? What thing? Don't scare Paimon. Is the Traveler gonna be okay?
She never learns to just shut up and sit there and wait, does she?
Shoo!
What was that?
That should do it. You've just returned from the Night Kingdom, so some fragments of souls were still stuck to your body. No need to worry. I've just cleared out the last of them.
Does that mean we're soulless now?
Isn't that kinda like having part of a ghost come back with you?
You're really worried about ghosts?
It's nothing as serious as that. If left unattended, the most it could do is stir up some chaos in your mind, and generally worsen your mood.
Well, in that case, better to get rid of them.
It was nothing. Shilonen, let's follow your proposal. Once you've brought Auroron back, I'll take you to see the Lord of the Night.
I mean, how do you wash something like that if you can't see it?
The Lord of the Night? But don't we need to talk to the Wyab of the tribes?
Something this important is beyond their jurisdiction. Only the Lord of the Night can decide whether we can grant an ancient name to one who does not hail from our lands.
Is the Lord of the Night like above the Wyab then?
The Lord of the Night is an ancient entity that rules over the entire Night Kingdom.
Yes!
Constantly borrowing the power of the sacred flame to combat corrosion from the abyss.
Oh, so you're basically saying it's even more powerful than the Wyab of the tribes. Well, that sort of makes sense, being the lord of the entire Night Kingdom and all.
Not exactly. It's not so much that one's more powerful than the other. But never mind. That's not important. It would take too much time to explain.
No, please explain. I want to know.
Just listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The Lord of the Night is currently in a deep slumber, and we can only communicate with its consciousness while in a trance. In other words, in a dream.
Oh yeah, like that's gonna be a first.
But I will need to prepare a few more things if we are to hold a ceremony to achieve the state of the trance. I'll make a list. Can any of you get everything for me?
Yeah. It'll probably be a long list, so better leave it to someone who knows all the local vendors.
Sounds good. Then we'll go with St. Lolly to track down Auroron.
The Fatui are nothing to scoff at, so please, be careful during your investigation. If you need any help, just come find me.
Yep, we'll be sure to play it safe.
I mean, out of all the Fatui that are here in Natlan, the only one that poses a problem to us is the captain.
All right, now it's time for us to catch that brat and bring him back. I'm sorry I made you wait earlier. It was actually because I decided to swing by Auroron's place to look for clues.
Makes sense.
He has always lived alone, and I found a broken jar in his house. There was also something off about his phlogiston aphids, which I assume is because their keeper has been gone for quite some time. And interestingly enough, I saw some slash marks in the house that did not match any of our local weapons. My guess is they were left by Snezhnayan arms.
Oh dear.
Oh, sounds like the Fatui broke into his house and took him hostage.
But why would they kidnap a kid who just spends his days living in the country and raising aphids? He's only in his 20s. What would they want with him?
Wow! That was a sneeze! Woo!
That's not to say that I believe he's totally innocent, of course. Since he's the only one who was kidnapped out of everyone in Natlan, he must have done something to attract their attention.
She is so suspicious of him.
In any case, we'll get to the bottom of this once we manage to get him back here. I'm truly sorry to put you two through all this trouble with me. But please help me get him back.
If anything, this just, helps solidify what we do.
You can count on us!
That's right.
All right, then let's start by heading to where Auroron was seen last.
Okay. Ooh, I almost went right into the tree. Really? This was the last place? Alright. Wow.
This is the spot. An eyewitness claimed to have seen Auroron speaking to some Fatui soldiers here.
Oh dear.
I don't know how much you're willing to believe me, but Auroron really is a good kid. I see no reason why he'd suddenly get involved with the Fatui. I'm convinced that what the witnesses saw was actually the Fatui coercing him. Or perhaps trying to extract information.
Possibly.
However, I doubt anyone would believe me, given there are no signs of a fight.
Didn't Kanich say that she's a big name in Natlan? Feels kinda weird to see her so frustrated and helpless like this.
Auroron? Well, he was left at the side of the road as an infant. and the people of the tribe took
Wow,
him in.
that's
You
pretty
could say
bad.
everyone had a hand in raising him. He learned a lot from us, and once he reached adulthood, he built himself a house out in the countryside. He spends most of his days growing vegetables and raising aphids, living off of what he harvests from the garden. He's always been such a good kid. He would even get his friends to deliver whole bags of fresh produce to my place. Oh well, let's keep looking. He can answer all of our questions once we find him.
She sounds mad.
He's been raising phlogiston aphids for a long time, and since they were disturbed, they secreted a special type of phlogiston. We can use that substance to track his movements. Let's follow the phlogiston trail.
Okay.
Huh? What trail? Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, right. I forgot your eyes don't naturally perceive such things. Here, give me your hand.
Wow.
Huh? How about now?
What do you see? Whoa, Paimon can see it now too!
That's right. I used a spell to temporarily transfer a portion of my senses to you. For a short while, you'll be able to see the phlogiston too.
That's pretty cool.
Wow, you can even share your senses with us? First time Paimon's heard anything like that.
It requires a very rare spell that most people aren't adept at. But don't worry, it's a cinch for me. Between the two of you, it seems the Traveler's senses are a bit stronger than Paimon's.
And the look on their faces! Oh my god! The reactions that we are getting out of Paimon in this story are so good.
When I held your hand just now, I could sense that you've got a great affinity for phlogiston. You're extraordinarily gifted. Anyway, we'll need to use our vision now to track down Auroron. Good luck, you two.
So why can't we resonate with Pyro? Answer that, Seatlolly.
Over here, this way! Seat Lolly might say a lot of deep and confusing stuff, but this spell of hers is really something.
What was that?
Oh, Paimon was just complimenting you. Really?
That was a backhanded compliment.
What does she mean by deep and confusing? As far as elderly shamans go, I'd say that I'm already pretty easy to talk to. Is there any other old hag who's as fluent in the language of the youth as me?
Is she young or is she not? I'm getting confused here.
But is my way of speaking still not trendy enough? I've already tried my best to match their speech patterns. But given the looks on their faces just now, or perhaps I'm still not fashionable enough? But that can't be, right? Don't tell me they're still getting the impression that I'm super old-fashioned.
Huh?
Paimon was a... We can hear Seatlolly's thoughts. Fantastic!
Was that Seat Lolly's voice?
Now that I think about it, it's a good thing I found some helpers this time. Some things are best done with the help of friends.
That's true.
Oh? They appear to be feeling quite confident. Looks like our work will go smoothly.
If you only knew. She's gonna be so embarrassed later.
Hey, looks like there's a new camp over there. Yep. Judging by Paimon's experience as a guide, it definitely looks like people set up camp here.
No kidding? I wouldn't have thought it's a camp with this fire pot.
Wait. The phlogiston here is a bit odd. Let me see.
Paimon sees a small shape here. Could it be some sort of symbol?
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Night Wind. Only someone from our tribe would recognize it. So Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Well, I mean, that tracks given that it's Fatui.
We've got to find him. Fast. Leaving such a subtle mark implies that he was trying to be discreet. In other words, he was probably under the Fatui's watch. If they notice us, we can just charge in and fight them to the death. But what if my darling grandson is also there? I can't have him caught in the crossfire.
Seriously, how old is she?
No, I've got to be careful. Otherwise he'd get hit as well. How annoying. No, I've got to stay calm and keep my composure.
And we heard all that. What next? Because this is entertaining.
This is the people staying here too.
Wait a second. The phlogiston around here is jumbled up. I can also smell a mix of elements in the air. Pyro, electro, and some other elements as well.
Kanich told us that you were super amazing. No wonder you can sense so many more things than us.
It's about time that little brat said something nice about me.
Oh my god! That is amazing! Someone finally said it! Oh.
There are signs of a struggle here. Judging from what's left on the scene, there must have been a fight. But after that, the factions seem to have gone their separate ways. Both the phlogiston and the elemental traces in the air support that.
Do you still remember the little mark we found before? Paimon's thinking, what if Auroron wanted to leave another distress signal, but was caught by the Fatui?
Given there are two signals leading from here, we should split up as well. I'll take this direction, and leave the other one to you. Let's meet up again later.
And I'm willing to bet she can handle Fatui by herself just fine.
Auroron, what the heck were you doing? It's one thing to trouble me, but now I had to bring other people into this as well. You little brat.
And off she goes. Traveler, did you hear all of that as well? Once Lolly left, that voice went away as well. Paimon even tried calling her name inside Paimon's head, but there was no response. So you were thinking the same thing. Paimon also thought that if we could hear what she was thinking, then she could probably also hear what we were thinking in our heads. She did say that she was quite adept at this spell, and it doesn't sound like she's had any trouble with it in the past. Huh, maybe we're a special case and can hear her thoughts as a side effect.
That's possible.
If you think about it, she's really got a lively inner world. It paints quite a different picture from Paimon's first impression of her.
And she also thinks you're a brat.
Paimon sees some traces here. Let's follow them and see if we can find anything up ahead.
Ooh, here we go. Oh, more traces of phlogiston.
Did you find something? Huh. So we can't tell where Auroron might have gone from here.
Nope.
That's weird. The phlogiston trail suddenly stops. We can't make anything of these footprints either. But he can't have just evaporated into thin air, right? We know he wasn't alone. He had all those Fatui with him.
So, you can hear the sounds of the wind from beneath the earth.
Hello? Who's there? Whoa. The heck was that? Oh, this place looks familiar. Yep, the Night Kingdom.
I'm very sorry, but please do not move. I have no desire to hurt you.
Uh-huh.
I apologize that our first meeting has to take place like this. It's just that you're much like one of those animals with ears that perk up as soon as it senses danger in their environment.
Did you just call us an animal?
And given your combat proficiency, I would not have been able to gain an advantage over you if you were anywhere else in the world. However, you're now in the Night Kingdom, a familiar domain to the Masters of the Night Wind.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, traveler. I'm Auroron, the one you've been searching for. Ah, the Fatui's custody. I see. So even Granny has told you that I was coerced by the Fatui. I'm afraid
He's got
you've been brought
heterochromia.
here by a lie, like a false omen in the lingering smoke. My friend and I only left those traces to lure you here. Deceiving you was never our true intent, however. It was simply the fastest and most feasible way for us to set up a meeting.
Greetings, traveler from afar.
The captain? What?
Be careful with this traveler. Her soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process. It's taking all my concentration to hold on to her.
It was I who tasked Auroron with leaving the traces to lead you here, and I who used the Master's ritual to bring your soul to the Night Kingdom. I've heard much about you from the past encounters you've had with my colleagues. Given the present situation in Natlan, I would like to sincerely request a formal meeting with you, in person.
Oh!
Yumi just traded with 4 viewers.
Okay, TTS, thanks for the double. Oh, welcome, Yumi. Welcome, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Tama-chan. I am a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. Oh, I see you were playing Wuthering Waves. How was that? And raiders, if you do need to raid and run, by all means feel free. Otherwise, feel free to stay and watch and or lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable in my channel. I am currently playing through Chapter 3 of the Archon quest for Natlan. Oh, what is that emote? That is so adorable. Oh, and I'm so glad that my auto shoutouts work. I have never actually played it, but I do know what you're talking about. I have watched other people that have played it, and yeah, I understand. But yeah, other than the glitchiness, how is it going?
I will use the opportunity to explain my goals and motivations.
Oh, Opal's got a point.
As well as why I mistrust Malwika, the Pyro Archon. I believe there is little reason for you to blindly follow her.
Oh, it's your own emote like, oh, that's amazing.
If you would like to hear our intel, then find us to the east of the stadium. But remember, not a word of this to anyone.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Conflict.
Oh, jeez. I actually do have a PNG, and I actually have it set up ready to go if, for whatever reason, VTube Studio decides to go, nope. So I have to switch over. So I can actually switch over to it at any time. All I have to do is figure out where it's at in all of my sources, because I have an absolutely ridiculous amount of sources. Where is it? I don't know where it is. Okay, there it is. Okay. So yeah, like I can do this and I can just quickly switch over to my PNG. It is a different artist than the person who did my live 2D art, but yeah, I actually can also go to a PNG. It is quite helpful. Thank you. And actually, the one with my mouth closed like that, it actually was a static image that I started with. And now where is... I really need to figure out a way to make this look better. I have so many sources on this scene. Where is it? I either need to like color code things or something. Jeez. There it is. Wow. Wow. But yeah, I actually, I use ViadoTube for my PNG, and I purposely let it run because it takes up like less than a 1% CPU while I'm streaming. So I'm like, hey, why not? So it just makes it nice and easy while I'm doing things. So just in case, because Starfield has made me have to go over to it a couple of times. So I'm like, okay. Okay, where did my mouse go? Ah, there you are.
You will see me again once you return to reality. No matter what I say, please, help me keep this a secret. This is all to avoid dragging Granny into this conflict.
And I'm getting so confused on how old Seatlolly really is. Oh, we collapsed, dude. Whoa! Ah! And it's hard to see. Oh, yep. I did collapse. And there's actually 2 items in that in the magical girl toss that are things I drew myself as well. No, that's fair, Opal. At least we can recognize this.
Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? Are you okay?
See, Lolly! She froze for a moment and then just collapsed to the ground!
Could it have been those leftover remnants from the Night Kingdom? Do you have any itches or pain anywhere?
Suddenly she's a doctor, too.
Don't worry. We can take a short break. Sorry, I know I asked for your help. But had I known you were feeling unwell, I wouldn't have taken you on this trip with me.
See, Lolly really has an amazing design, though. Oh, we have a great point here. If they were being truthful, then they must have reasonable motivations for what they did. Yeah, and going to meet them with Lolly immediately there would just ruin everything.
If you're feeling sick, you should just say so. See, Lolly should be able to, exorcise any ghosts or weird stuff that you picked up in the Night Kingdom.
Exorcise any ghosts! Oh my god! Comedy never ceases around here in this game.
A seasoned traveler must know the importance of not pushing yourself beyond your limit. If you need anything from me, just say the word. In any case, let's take a bit more time to rest now.
Yes. Wow.
Need to be more careful next time.
I love that the subtitles tutted us.
Feeling better yet, Traveler?
All right, let's get ready.
That is the most concern I have ever heard from Paimon.
I followed my phlogiston trail earlier to a stronghold guarded by soldiers. I have a feeling that Auroron is probably being held inside.
Maybe.
Oh, so it's close by. Then let's head over right away.
Well, I recruited you to be my helper, which means we're in this together. Like the wind and the clouds. We either move as one or not at all.
That does sound like something from a clan named Masters of the Night Wind.
But if you want to make it up to me, then just be sure to fight extra hard when the time comes.
So what do we have? Oh yeah, that's definitely a Fatui camp. Ooh!
Look over there.
Why can't we crouch in the game, like when we're actually playing?
Huh? Paimon thinks she sees someone in the middle of the camp.
That's Auroron. So he really was taken by the Fatui.
Oh, look at that! He really projected himself in there.
We'll take the lead.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Don't you have work to do?
Kosterlitsky, huh?
I cannot see the sun.
What?
Without the sun, I cannot see the truth. You are currently blocking the light, so I must beseech you to move aside.
Huh? Okay, Mr. Philosopher. That's enough mumbo-jumbo.
Wow. I'm going to rip that guy's head right off.
See, Lolly's struggling to control her temper now.
Paimon looks scared.
Are you ready? Let's go kick their butts. On my count. 3, 2, 1! Still trying to resist? You've got no idea who you're up against.
Let's shred! Oh, hey, come on now, let's ride! I must protect my clients. Carving waves!
All right.
There we go. Oh dear, I believe you shot over me, not at me. I didn't even do any of the, like, super explosion-y stuff.
Granny.
Paimon knows she's called Granny Eatsley, but it's still kind of weird hearing someone actually call her Granny.
Paimon's got a point.
And greetings to you too, other Granny.
I'm gonna hit him.
What did you just call her?
I mean, technically he's not wrong. We are over 500 years old.
Granny. Is that not right? You are Granny's friend, are you not? You seem to be approximately the same age as her, so I figured you're also a Granny.
How old is Lolly?
How many times have I told you? It doesn't work like that. There are a lot of people who look about the same age as me. You can't go around calling everyone Gramps or Granny.
She's mad.
Oh, wait. He's not a child, is he? Don't tell Paimon he's one of those people who look like an adult but are actually only 8 or 9 years old.
I almost spit out my water. Oh my god.
Oh, your words have pierced my heart like a thorn vine. Given how hard those thorns are to remove, I may just need to find a pair of tweezers.
Why are you so upset? You can just say yes or no.
Of course I'm not a child. It's just Granny always taught me to show gratitude where it's due. And since the Masters of the Night Wind raised me collectively, I basically see everyone above a certain age as an elder I should look up to.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
But if you keep that up, then everyone's going to be your senior.
And do you think saying all of this is gonna save you from a scolding, Auroron?
Oh, she's very mad.
Haven't I told you 100 times since you were a kid? Heed the 3 warnings.
Oh, she's super mad.
Area of beasts prowling around, scammers looking for their next victim, and strange people who appear out of nowhere.
He qualifies for the 3rd one.
Oh, so you do remember, and you just chose to ignore them. I always knew that living on your own was going to get you into trouble sooner or later. But getting kidnapped? That really takes the cake. You won't always be able to rely on other people coming to your rescue, you know. You're just lucky we got here when we did. Or we might be launching another search and rescue operation to find out where they put your severed head.
See, Lolly! Wow, that escalated quick!
I'm sorry, Granny. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time? Oh, good one. You think there'll be a next time after this? Not a chance. They didn't hurt you, did they?
No, they just asked me a lot of questions about Natlan's terrain and made me draw a map of the ley line distribution.
Okay, now answer me honestly. Were you the one who helped the captain escape after his battle
straight
with
to
the
the point.
Archon?
Yes,
So why did you do it?
because
This'll be good.
they said they would need my help from there on out. They also said that if I refused, they'd just come to you, Granny, and they'd already figured out a way to make you do their bidding.
Hey, I'm no ordinary granny. Would they really dare to come after me? And you! Did the gods give you a brain just for you to not use it? Did you really believe everything they said at face value and not stop to think? Thankfully, the Pyro Archon only asked that we find the mysterious individual from the Masters of the Night Wind and didn't slap your name on a wanted poster. Don't think for a second that she doesn't know what's happening. Even if the truth that you see will soon manifest into reality, there is still no need to preemptively panic. Have you forgotten the words that I've taught you?
This is entertaining.
I'm sorry.
Forget it.
Wow.
We can submit the details of this camp and the defeated Fatui as evidence of your innocence. Let's clean this place up and get back to the city. Auroron, you better remember this lesson well and seriously reflect on your actions. Also, once we return to the city, come to the speaker's chamber with me. I'll need you to explain everything.
Sounds good. Should I bring some of my homegrown vegetables as well?
Your vegetables?
Yes. I grow a lot of fresh produce in my garden. I hope the Pyro Archon won't be too picky about the selection.
It's a gift.
Now's not the time to be thinking about that. If you do come face to face with the Pyro Archon, the first thing you should do is...
Recite the 3 warnings.
Huh? No! You should emphasize that you were not in cahoots with the Fatui!
How exactly did the Masters raise this guy?
Not well. Not well at all.
Right.
If this is all an act from Auroron, this is impressive. Because, wow. Alright. I need to run an ad. So, I'm going to go ahead and do that. If you do need to get up and stretch, grab something to drink, something to munch on, or use the bathroom or anything like that, any combination, go for it. I will be back here in 3 minutes. I just need to run it because I am an affiliate and I do need to run them. And to stop pre-rolls, so. And there it goes. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Let's go to the next area here.
Oh, how many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see.
Let's just stop at a 7 first. I didn't even get down to using Kanich or Kachina yet on that last battle.
I see. So Auroron came to the captain's rescue because he promised to help him in exchange for Lali's safety.
Yes!
That's right. I'm sorry.
Now that you know Auroron was only trying to protect another member of his tribe, could I ask you to petition the Pyro Archon for her forgiveness?
We'll give her a full report. We'll let you know once she's reached a decision.
Will I need to stay here?
Technically, yes. But if Miss Lali is willing to serve as your guarantor, then we can release you from custody.
Wow!
Sure. I'd be happy to do that. I don't have any more time to waste here. I still have other things to do.
A lot of things.
Understood. Thank you very much. Mr. Auroron, please report back to the Speaker's chamber as soon as you've received notice of the Archon's decision.
I understand. Thank you. And thank you too, Granny.
Well, at least you won't need to hide your face anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, thank you very much for your help. And don't worry, I haven't forgotten about my side of the deal. Once Auroron is settled, I'll go talk to Shilonen and get started on forging an ancient name for you.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's as good as done. You can just go twiddle your thumbs or something while you wait for the good news. Bye for now. Come with me, Auroron. We've got to find you a place to stay for the night.
Goodbye, other Granny.
Oh, that was a look.
Oh, we're finally done. All right, it's time to find some grub. Huh? What is it, Traveler?
We're gonna tell her.
What? That captain?
No kidding, keep your voice down.
Sorry. Paimon just didn't see that coming. So you really saw him in the Night Kingdom? And he didn't attack you? Oh, that Auroron, what is he up to? He sounded earnest enough just now. Paimon would have never guessed anything was happening. All that stuff about protecting Lali and being forced to help the Fatui when he's actually been a willing accomplice all along. Yeah, you're right. Still, Paimon appreciates you telling her about this. Paimon will support your choice no matter what, so if you want to go, we can go together.
I don't think she kind of gets a choice.
We still have another whole day before the meeting, so we'll just meet with them when the time comes.
It said 8 p.m. the next day, right? And I appreciate the shadows and night going through as it does this too.
We should take a break after all that running around.
Okay. Oh, I've been here before. I don't remember what I fought. Go away.
Weird. Paimon doesn't see anyone. Oh, please don't let this be a trap.
Oh, look. It's Auroron.
What was that?
This fairy.
Good evening. Nice to see you again.
It's you. You shouldn't pop up from behind people like that. What are you, a ghost?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just a force of habit.
And what's with you apologizing all the time? You sound so polite and honest, but you're actually doing shady stuff behind people's backs.
You're right. Granny tells me that too. Huh. Come to think of it, you remind me of her.
Oh my god.
Sometimes you two sound really similar, you know.
Wow.
Oh, so you're gonna call Paimon Granny too now?
Well, I could. It's all clear. Over to you.
Excellent. The fact that you showed up proves that I was right about your character.
It's the captain. Oh, the music they've given him for the background. That's a lower minor chord. They're intending you to still know he's a villain.
Yet, there's been a lot of talk about you. Child told me that you're passionate about the unknown and willing to take risks. Rather than facing you as an enemy, I would much prefer to bring you to my side.
That's fair.
If we allow the current state of things to continue, we will inevitably clash. And that's a scenario that I'd very much like to avoid. I've long heard of your exploits across the nations. Though you have crossed swords with my colleagues many times, I know that you are by no means an unreasonable person.
Thank you.
And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal.
Okay, so
I assume
still...
you've already been informed of the Pyro Archon's plan. In order to defeat the Abyss and save Natlan, she still needs 2 more heroes to appear.
Yes.
How did you know that? Never mind. Guess that's not important now.
I've long kept a close eye on her plan. To be frank, it's an exceedingly risky plan. Will the heroes really appear? And even if they come to her, will their power be enough to drive the Abyss back? If any part of the plan goes awry, all of Natlan, even all of Tevat, will pay for her mistakes.
Ooh. All of Tevat? Oh.
Now, you may have been led to believe that this is the only plan available to her. But what if I told you she's had another emergency plan all along, the details of which she has chosen to keep hidden from you?
Oh, he does have something of a face.
An emergency plan?
Yes, just like your emergency food.
Yes. A way to keep Natlan intact, even if her original plan fails. But given the painful cost of its execution, she has chosen to keep it as a mere backup plan.
Okay, so...
Whether this stems from hesitation, fear, or even naivete, I cannot say. But Natlan cannot afford to wait until she comes to her senses. My fear is that given the enormity of the decision, she will be reluctant to confront the dire reality we face until it is too late. There will be no time left to execute the backup plan. and all of Natlan will be lost to the abyss. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
Yeah, do you have any evidence for all this? Just telling us a bunch of scary stuff isn't enough, you know. Besides, wasn't it you who tried to seize the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa plan?
I knew you to be clever enough to see. That's right. I did not seek the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa.
He just straight up admitted that.
Since I was defeated in battle, I must put to rest my thoughts about the Gnosis. But even so, my desire to save Natlan remains unchanged. And now, I have found a new way to solve the crisis. We can implement it immediately if we reach an agreement.
Okay, but what's this other plan? Oh, something's coming.
Someone's here.
Huh? The captain disappeared!
Dang, he just unapparated himself better than Oberon apparated himself.
Something's rapidly approaching. Oh no.
That tone of voice, it's Granny.
Something? Bad news, chump. It's your granny.
Oh, she just sucker punched him in the stomach.
See, Lolly, when did you get here?
I knew something was amiss after we were separated. Hidden ceremonial tools, an unconscious traveler. I must say, I'm very curious about what you're up to.
Ooh.
How dare you go behind our backs like this, Auroron? Colluding with the Fatui? Really? Oh, here we go again. Cat got your tongue, huh? You really think you can avoid a scolding just by staying quiet?
I'm not trying to avoid anything.
Oh, and now you're talking back. Well, go on then. Explain yourself. What the—
I'm sorry, Granny.
Oh.
I feel so guilty.
You! That's it! Where are my tools? I swear if I don't teach you a lesson right here and now, I'll—
Wait, see, Lolly! Please, calm down. We, still learned a lot of info, didn't we? Like the fact that the captain isn't trying to seize the Gnosis anymore.
That is actually super important, so...
So, maybe just save the scolding for later, okay?
Listen well, Auroron. You're only getting out of this now because of the Traveler's plea. This isn't over. You hear me? You're right, Traveler. Let's go. We can discuss this more back in the city. You two keep an eye on Auroron for me, okay?
We're gonna call that a city? No, seriously, I want to know what this backup plan is.
In all my years, I've never had a child cause me so much grief. Do you seriously not see what's at stake here? You've got a head on your shoulders, Auroron. Use it!
Wow!
Why did you help the captain? And I want the truth this time.
So I think she did what she did before, simply to keep an eye on him to try and get more information.
No answer? Think you're being smart? Then let me ask a different question. What does the captain want? What is his purpose in Natlan? Really? You're just going to stonewall me? Just use your brain for a second. What do you possibly stand to gain by helping the captain? Only endless trouble awaits you and everyone in the tribe. You've always been a good kid. Why would you throw that all away now? If you're worried about something, just talk to me. Granny would much rather we had a conversation instead of constantly clashing like this.
Why is he staring at us all of a sudden?
I'm sorry that you have to hear all this. You're very kind. Most people would have fled by now. Not everyone can handle Granny's scolding.
Honestly, this is entertaining.
Oh? You dare gossip between yourselves instead of listening to me? You...
Sorry, Granny.
Sorry, Granny. Sorry, Granny. You know what? Fine. I'm perfectly aware that everything I say goes in one ear and out the other. You're all grown up now, so why would you listen to an old hag like me?
Wow!
You say all the right things, but then you go and completely ignore me! Well, if that's how you're going to treat me, you can stop sending Aoife over to my place to deliver your stupid vegetables! I don't need anything from you!
Oh my god. Wow!
Who's Aoife? A delivery person?
That's irrelevant. The point is, he hangs out with this kid, so he must be no good. You kids get to a certain age and suddenly act like you know it all. There's nothing I can say to get through to you. Auroron, if you're still thinking about that so-called duty, then please, just forget about it. The ley lines did not fall to this state because of you. And we've long closed the book on that incident.
Wait, what? What incident?
Seems they've started talking about some kind of tribal history. I'm starting to get lost.
That's not it, Granny.
Yeah, that's...
I know you tend to get down on yourself when you're upset, but I can tell I really hurt you this time.
That definitely sounds
All
different.
I can say is I'm sorry.
His voice. Auroron, where have you gone?
It sounds like he's somewhere super far away, but isn't he right here in front of us?
I'm really sorry. It's up to all of us to do everything we can to save Natlan. So I've got to go.
Here this instant! Auroron! What is this? Powder from plant spores? Is that the trick he used?
What just happened? How was he able to suddenly get so far away like that?
It's a trick of his. If you grind spores into a powder and spray it in the air, it can be manipulated to create an illusion. He pulled it off flawlessly. He must have put a lot of time into perfecting it. Don't tell me that's how he's been hunting in the fields these days. Oh, couldn't he have picked up something more useful?
I mean, that could be pretty useful.
Brat. That's it. The next time we meet, I'm definitely going to break his legs.
Oh, she is super pissed!
Whoa, that's a little extreme. But still, why does he feel like he needs to run from us? If his goal is also to protect Natlan, then can't we work together?
I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation with them earlier. But even if you'd been able to hear them out, there's no guarantee you would have gained anything substantial. Auroron probably did everything he could to get away because he knew I'd get the truth out of him sooner or later. Ah, that brat. I swear.
Oh, we're just gonna go talk to Maika. Oh, that's unfortunate, Aragorn. You have work today?
We've got quite a long walk back to the city. Let's take our time. It'll give me a moment to figure out how to explain.
Well, at least that's
all
one
this.
positive. We've got a long walk, and she disappears from in front of me. No AC? Oh, even with. Oh, that's even worse.
Do you two have some time? Feeling hungry? How about we get something to eat?
All right, it's been a while since we last ate. Now that we can relax, Paimon just realized how hungry she is.
The only thing that would have made that better is if they had made her stomach growl.
Then let's go. We can find somewhere to sit down and talk. Food and drinks are on me.
How did this become Paimonville? See, Lolly looks quite down on herself. All right. It's on Paimon this time. What's one meal to the best guide into that? So you can just sit back and enjoy, sweet Lolly. Paimon will take care of it.
Hey, come on now. You won't even let me take you out for some food and drinks? I just wanted to treat you to a meal.
Are you sure? We can save you some Mora.
Mora is the least of my concerns. Besides, we're definitely due a meal after all the time we've spent together. Let me get this one. I might be an old hag, but I like to think I'm not completely useless.
Right? Emergency food's gotta cover its ways. And she keeps... I cannot tell if she is truly actually old or not. Like... I really can't.
Sure, that's fine with us, but Paimon doesn't want you to be sad, sweet Lolly.
That is an amazing level of earnest care that she just showed.
Don't worry. I'm sure a juicy grilled steak will work wonders.
Okay. Wait, where did she go? Holy crap. Well, I mean, I get the... I figure that she's older, but, like, I've been trying to figure out how old. Oh, we went to this. 2 to 300? Holy crap. Why am I not surprised by this? Wouldn't that mean that we're technically older than her?
What are you looking at?
Do you see two people standing by the door? They look like spitting images of each other. Are they
Oh my god. Traveler. And Seat Lolly is smashed. Wow, they actually put that effect in the game.
But Paimon only sees one person there.
Huh? How could that be? I guess my mind isn't as sharp as it used to be. Give me another bottle, boss!
Oh my god, Seat Lolly!
Do you think she's drunk?
Think? I can tell she's drunk. Yeah, I'd be surprised if she wasn't. Oh my god.
There you go, miss. Oh my, it's not every day you get to see Granny Itzley here with some friends. Not to mention ones who've made a huge name for themselves recently.
Oh god.
So you've heard of us?
Of course I have. Aren't you the ones who saved Kachina and brought her back? No wonder you hit it off with Granny Seedlolly. She wouldn't spend time with just anybody, you know. I don't even remember the last time I saw her with a new friend.
Also, these tacos are huge.
Wait, so you call her Granny too?
Well, given our ages, it'd probably be more accurate for me to call her my great-great-granny. She's one of the most famous people at the Masters of the Night Wind. Most days, hardly anyone even dares talk to her.
Great, great, great. Fine? Fine?
Huh? Gossiping about me right in front of my face now, are you, Chonka?
Oh God, she's awake.
Oh, please, Granny, I wouldn't dare. I'm just beyond happy to see you bring over some new friends. After all, any friends of our regulars are sure to be great customers too.
All right, that's enough. Go on now. I'm sure the other customers would like to talk to you as well. There's no need to keep staring at me. I promise I'll keep my alcohol down until I leave.
She has to promise to keep her alcohol down is a little concerning.
Well then, you have my thanks.
I think it could be both. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is great. What is this look? Oh my God, this is amazing. Like, I don't even know what to say to this one.
Who's that? You got some gall calling me by my first name. Let me guess. You want to test your skills against Granny Eatsley, don't ya?
Oh God. Okay, this is great.
Are you still with us, Seedlolly? You're kinda talking to no one.
You chumps come around here, picking fights with me? Well, you know what happens next. You lose, and then run off home to tell everyone about how I'm this big scary bully.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
always the
Her
same
V8 had
story.
way too much fun doing this.
Start it, I finish it, and then I end up with the reputation of being some kind of terrible monster among the shamans.
Or Seedlolly.
Come on! Monster? Me? Really? What did I do to deserve that?
Granny Seedlolly, you're not a monster at all.
Exactly! And while we're at it, I'm not some lazy slacker either. Between meditation, advising the chief, and speaking with the Wyab, I actually have a pretty packed schedule, you know. Oh yeah. And I have to mentor all the new kids. Hey, new kid. Yeah, you.
Oh my God. This is so great.
Don't play dumb. Didn't I teach you how to find phlogiston? You see? I know my stuff. I'm a good teacher. You tell him. That's more like it. About dang time someone showed me a little respect.
This is so good!
Granny's a hard worker, all right. You can always rely on old Granny.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm starting to get tears.
Did she just fall asleep with her eyes open? Oh, jeez.
Behind this pitch-black curtain, a chapter of hatred reveals itself. Behind the smoke, the lingering smoke.
She's meditating again. She does this whenever she's had a her mind's actually racing at
Thank you for the redeem.
It's quite the opposite of sleep.
Is this another specialty of the Masters of the Nightwind?
No, I'd say it's an ability that's unique to Citlali herself. While she can easily pick up everyone else's skills and tricks, few have been able to master hers.
I mean, I'm sure that it's not something that would be easy to do.
Warning, warning. Red, red, the color of danger, has now arisen within that pair of eyes.
Huh?
Don't spook the emergency food.
Traveler? Paimon?
What's wrong?
I'm gonna hurl.
Oh my god!
Hang on, just keep it in.
Phew. Okay, it's passed. That was a close one.
You had Paimon worried. Paimon really thought you were about to barf all over the table just now.
How embarrassing. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. That's never happened before, I swear. I've never thrown up, not once.
TMI? Did not need to know that, Lolly. So we all just look at each other like, uh-huh.
Wanna take a quick walk and get some fresh air?
There's so much that I want to say, but I can't.
Oh?
Why not? Of course you can. Just say whatever's on your mind.
Please, Paimon, it's not as simple as you think. We've only known each other for a few days, right? What would you think of me if I were to start dumping all of my complaints on you after we've only just met?
Not a problem.
Oh, Paimon gets it. You're hoping that we wouldn't think less of you no matter what you're about to say.
No, that wasn't my point at all! Seriously, don't you youngsters know anything about shame? I'm talking about shame! I've lived all these years and still can't get rid of it! Surely, you know the feeling
She looks so shy here.
Actually, about that.
Huh? Tell me what?
Yeah, this is as good a time as any.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh god.
This is so... You heard my...
It's okay, Sweet Lolly. You had every right to complain about those things.
Oh boy, here we go.
I can't take it anymore! Why do these things happen to me? Hearing me mumble under my breath is one thing, but hearing what I mumble in my own head? That's too much. It's just like when you're rolling on the floor in your pajamas, but you forget to lock the door, and someone bursts in to deliver cabbages and sees the whole thing.
What?
So that, happens to you a lot.
It happens to people in general, okay? Doesn't matter if you're 200 years old or 1,000 years old. Everyone rolls around in their pajamas sometimes. I was just picking something generic.
That seems highly specific, ma'am.
Take a walk with me. I have things to share with you.
It could be, given the large amount of meme references they put into Zenless, I would not be surprised.
Looks like she's completely given up. Like those criminals who just confess everything and accept their fate.
We should follow her just to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. Yeah, the cabbage vendor. Wow. That scene was great. Oh, it's really gonna make me do this, huh? Hi, really? I did not know he had an actual name.
Great view, right? I love coming here by myself.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
Wow, it's beautiful.
There we go.
You're making me want to cry.
Aw, poor sweet Lolly.
Oh no, what do we do? Please don't cry.
I was an expression, okay? A figure of speech. I'm just... embarrassed.
Aw.
Here you are thanking me. Even after you helped me all this time. Let's just have a casual conversation. It's easiest that way.
She is so awkward.
Really? You don't seem like the kind of person who keeps things casual.
Well, I guess I used to be more of a stickler for the rules. And you're right, I don't usually open up to the people of my tribe like this. I'm just an eccentric old hag to them. That story's been passed down so long, it might as well be true.
Wow.
But you're just a regular person.
The kids of my tribe would have a heart attack if they heard you say that. Granny Eatsley is a powerful figure. Be careful around her. That's what they'd say.
Jeez.
Well, you are powerful. Are they afraid of you?
Paimon's got a point.
Some are. Others are mad I always come out on top. A few decades like that, and people stop knowing how to deal with you. What about you? Are you scared of me?
Ooh.
We don't find you scary at all.
That's because you're not from my tribe. You don't know how many delusions of grandeur I've destroyed just by existing. I make people realize that no matter how hard they work, they'll never become a living legend like me. Oh, not to brag or anything. Maybe it's hard to believe. Just pretend I never said anything.
The look on our faces.
We believe you. Shilonen has full faith in your abilities, and Auroran didn't seem scared of you. He thinks of you as his granny, right?
Yes, but Auroron's a special case. Mawika already told you about her plan. And you've given so much help to Auroron and me. You deserve to learn the full truth. Auroron's not like other people. As I mentioned, he was abandoned as a child. The reason being, his soul is incomplete. The Masters of the Nightwind view this as a bad omen.
What?
Capable of bringing about illness and misfortune. No one knows who his parents were. He was just left on a rock in the wilderness. It's a miracle he wasn't devoured by some wild beast.
Yeah, no kidding.
The Masters of the Nightwind believe they can see human souls. And in Auroron's incomplete soul, they saw a possibility for Natlan.
Oh?
A possibility to turn Auroron into a vessel for lost souls.
What?
The ceremony would allow lost souls to gather within him. Auroron would then be sent to the Night Kingdom to return the souls to their rightful place, strengthening the ley lines and completing the ceremony.
That's the backup plan.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Now you see the problem. When damage occurs to the Night Kingdom, the souls held within disperse and remain adrift, unable to find a way back to the ley lines. This loss of souls damages the Night Kingdom even further. The ceremony can send back countless souls at once, which would benefit the Night Kingdom and the souls themselves. Of course, the vessel, Auroron, would be sacrificed in the process.
No wonder Mawika doesn't want to use it, or keeps it, like, as an emergency.
I wasn't surprised the chief at the time came up with the plan. The ley lines were already in a terrible state. A suitable candidate for the ceremony appears, and now you have the chance to make things better. Of course, when the chief asked for my opinion, I didn't give my approval, but I didn't object either. So they went ahead with the ceremony. It failed, and Auroron escaped with his life.
Oh my god.
Pathetic, isn't it? By not objecting, I basically gave them the go-ahead. Maybe they didn't have my explicit approval, but it's not like I did the right thing. If the ceremony was successful, Auroron would probably be dead.
Yeah?
Of course, in my tribe, death is rarely something to fear. But what kind of message would we be sending by sentencing a newborn to death? By using a human life as a tool? It's not right. So, when I learned the ceremony had failed, I was ashamed by my inaction, and absolutely relieved by the result. The plan was never a secret. Or, I guess I should say, there was no point to keeping it a secret. A simple investigation from Auroron would reveal everything. Everyone thought he would be happy he survived, and he never really said anything to the contrary. But just as I was about to put all of it behind me, he asks this question. Would Natlan have been saved if the ceremony succeeded?
Oh my god.
Wait, but it's not his fault.
He knows that, but he still feels guilty. Auroron has a strong ability to perceive souls, more than any of us. He understands just how dire the situation with ley lines has become. Maybe he chose to work with the Fatui because he still thinks he owes a debt to Natlan. I can only imagine what they told him.
Yeah.
Traveler, didn't the captain say he found a way to solve the crisis? Maybe that's what brought Auroron into this.
Yeah.
Anyway, we can't just let things go on like this. We have to convince him to come back. You don't look so good, Sweet Lolly. Maybe you should head back and get some sleep.
Probably drank too much. It's okay. The fresh air is doing me good.
As long as you don't fall off the side.
Okay. Forget that. I need to go home. I hit it a little too hard.
Way to go, Sweet Lolly.
You've helped me so much already. How do I even begin to thank you?
You don't need to.
Hey, we're friends, aren't we? Besides, you already said you owe us a favor, so you don't need to worry about us.
Jeez.
Good point. Well, I'll go home and get some sleep. We can figure out our next move in the morning. Friends. I like the sound of that.
That is the first genuine smile I have seen from her this whole story.
Auroran's probably back with the captain, don't you think?
Huh. Get wrecked, bot.
You mean about the backup plan? Do you really believe what the captain told us? Yeah, you're right. We should just go to her directly. But she's probably asleep. We can find her first thing in the morning. For now, let's... go to bed.
Jeez. Really? I did not realize that I hadn't gotten this chest over here, though.
How many forging commissions do I...
Wow. She actually can lay down. I'm amazed. Oh, dang it.
It's so noisy outside. I would still have to sleep. Well, guess we should see what's going on.
Okay. Oh, Sweet Lolly.
You're already here. I was just about to come get you.
Ooh.
Wow, you're up early. That's impressive, especially after all the drinking last night.
Let's not bring up last night. I'm embarrassed about the whole thing.
Aw, poor Sweet Lolly.
Anyway, I was also woken up by the commotion. Looks like all the warriors from the stadium are on the move.
Uh-oh.
I heard many areas have been attacked by the Abyss, including the Masters of the Nightwind. I need to head back right away.
The Abyss attacked again? Are you sure you can handle it on your own? Do you need our help?
I'll be fine. We also have the support of the warriors stationed at the various outposts. Given the quick response, things shouldn't get too serious. The stadium could always use more manpower, so you should join the forces here. I'm done making excuses for him. He's not a child anymore. He needs to take responsibility for his actions.
That's probably a good idea.
I was the one who vouched for him, so I need to report back to the Speaker's chamber. I'll accept however they choose to handle the situation.
Yeah.
But I should be able to convince them to let me go back to my tribe first to deal with the attack. As for the ancient name, once we handle this crisis, I'll talk to Shilonen right away. Don't worry, I never forget a promise to a friend.
Aww.
Thank you. Alright, I need to start heading back.
She left in a hurry. The situation must be really serious. Oh, looks like a lot of people are heading to the stadium. Let's see what's going on.
No kidding. I guess we'll do that. At least this will get me outside to the... Wait, there's another crafting thing up here? I did not realize there was two. Oh, we're gonna stand in the middle, huh? Oh, hey, these people look familiar.
Traveler, over here! Perfect. Our star Outlander has appeared.
Oh, you're all here! But, what's with the whole Star Outlander thing?
Just my way of saying how awesome you are. We've got a real emergency on our hands, so this is the perfect time for you to show off your skills.
Oh boy.
Alright, but can we get a quick rundown of the situation first?
The Abyss suddenly attacked the Collective of Plenty, the Masters of the Nightwind, the Children of Echoes, and a number of our camps and outposts in the wild.
Yes, and the attacks are increasing in frequency.
The tribes have plenty of defenses, so they're safe for now, but I can't say the same for the adventurers and merchants stuck in the wild.
Ooh.
Chaska and I have been searching for survivors and treating the wounded. We just got back, but we need to head out again soon.
I plan on heading back to the Collective of Plenty, just in case my tribe needs me.
What about you, Mualani? Where are you gonna go?
I'll go help the Children of Echoes. They're the closest, so I can start fighting right away.
Yes.
What about you guys? We could go together. Yeah, that does sound important. No worries. Just leave the Children of Echoes to us.
I should find a way to do that and then have it follow up with Door Creek sound.
Who knows?
Make it random.
Maybe yours
Girl
truly
Scout
will have
cookies.
the
Oh,
Abyss
that is
on
a
the
good
run
idea.
by the time you're finished.
Ooh. Do it, Mualani.
That would be pretty great, actually. I hope my tribe gets through okay.
It'll be fine. Your tribe doesn't do all that bodybuilding for nothing.
Let's part ways here for now. And most importantly, be careful, everyone.
Oh, and some of us need to avoid getting contaminated by dangerous-looking substances. That will make my job a lot easier.
That side-eye!
Koichi, do we really have to do this now?
It's alright. She's just looking out for everyone. Alright, let's hurry up and talk to the Pyro Archon so we can help the others.
That side-eye! Wow! Alright, I actually just need to run my ad quickly. Because if not, it's going to freak out. There it goes. How are you doing now, Aragorn? Oh, that's unfortunate. Are you? Don't sleep while standing. Just lay down. Okay. Ad break ends here in just a moment. Alright, ad break is done. Let's head back up here and oh, there she is.
Oh, it's you two. As you can see, things are not looking good right now. People across Scotland are in danger. Look, I'm very interested in your recent adventures, but this is not a good time. So we'll have to keep our conversation short.
Oh, somehow I don't think she's gonna want to do that.
That's all right. We're also in a hurry. We're gonna go help the Children of Echoes after this.
What?
Yeah, I figured that's about what was gonna happen.
So he thinks my plan is too risky. He thinks I'm being stubborn. I shouldn't underestimate the Fatui's ability to gather intelligence. The Gnosis does have that function, but there's more to the story.
Oh! Oh!
I will answer you honestly, but you must help me keep this a secret. I can use the power of the Gnosis to save Natlan, but it comes at a heavy price.
Oh?
The Gnosis would drain all the souls and memories from the Night Kingdom and weave them into a giant net, which would surround the ley lines and protect them against abyssal corrosion.
That already sounds bad.
Wait, you can use souls to weave a net? But does that mean...
Yes. It means sacrificing those souls in the process. Souls are just another form of life. The cruelty of this method is self-evident. The Night Kingdom not only houses the souls of the dead, but also our memories and legends. Using the Gnosis means converting all three into material for the net, erasing our history and culture.
Oh my god, that's bad!
Even then, the net can still become corroded. If we cannot find a way to repair the damaged ley lines before that happens, then all those sacrifices are for nothing. Given the enormity of the price, it's a solution I refuse to consider right now. I want us to win, but I also care about how we win, and what that means for us in the end. Now it's true, both plans come at a risk, but after weighing our options, this is our best bet. Natlan is unique among the nations of Teyvat. Given the ever-looming threat of the Abyss, the Pyro Archons had to account for the worst-case scenario.
Yeah.
Having a contingency plan is our duty. Not just to the people of Natlan, but to all who live on this continent. Still, this has always been a well-kept secret. I'm very curious how the captain learned this information.
Oh, one more thing? The captain said he found another way to solve the problem. Could be equally as extreme, though.
Yeah.
Without the gnosis, he
Oh,
should
you're
have
neat.
no other
Oh.
option. But I see no reason for him to lie. Seems like our only path forward is to track him down, so he can answer that question for us. Judging by your expression, you must have doubted me, even if just for a second.
Not even a little. We would never. Wait, what are you talking about, Traveler?
Just as expected. I appreciate your sincerity. Maybe it was out of caution, anxiety, or simple curiosity, but know this. No matter what, our goal remains the same. We both want to save the people of this land. So now that you have your answer, do you still doubt me?
That's about what I expected here.
You scared Paimon. You've really got a lot of guts, Traveler.
That's a good thing. Oh, and feel free to call me Mawika. It's what all my friends call me, and I like it that way.
Did we just make another friend?
As for the captain, the intelligence officers we assigned to the Fatui should be back soon. We'll get our answer then.
That's great. Sounds like we just have to wait a little longer.
Not just yet. Even though the Abyss is attacking several locations at once, I'm confident the warriors stationed in those areas can handle it. Don't worry. I just need to finish coordinating our available manpower, then I'll take a small team to handle the difficult locations.
Wait, you're going to fight in person? Didn't you give up your power?
That's true. I'm far less powerful than a god in my current state. But don't forget, I was an experienced and powerful warrior before I ever became the Pyro Archon.
That's true, so she can still hold her
No matter
own.
how you look at it, my duty is on the front lines. Oh, now you doubt my strength. That hurts, Traveler. If we had time to spar, you might think otherwise. Anyway, even if we respond to these threats in time, it's not a permanent solution in the long run. I've considered moving my people to other nations, but given their close connection to the Night Kingdom, a forced evacuation would have devastating consequences.
Yes, it would.
I've told the chiefs of each tribe to strengthen their defenses and advise people against leaving their settlements. Now, I just need to find the right time to disclose the true nature of the crisis to the people of Natlan.
Oh.
Paimon's a little worried about how people will react.
Yes, but that won't be the only response. In any case, that's for me to worry about. I'll let you know when we have more information on the captain.
All right, we should head out. Maybe we can join up with Milani. She can't be too far ahead.
Yeah.
No need to worry about me.
Wow. Okay, we're going all the way over here. Very well, we'll go to that one.
Quick, over here, to safety!
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
Oh, they all made it. Good.
trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
Ooh.
We'll go together.
Look at her being brave!
Stay safe. We've got this.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
I really thought I was done for.
What is that thing?
I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes. By the way, where's Lolly? I thought she would come with you.
The Masters of the Nightwind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk.
Yeah?
Let's head back to the tribe.
And for some reason, I am now Kachina. There we go.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, Kachina brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
Look at Kachina go! Wasn't in charge, but still, you took charge! Camping in the wild was a great idea indeed.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
Yeah. And we still don't know when the final two heroes are going to
It just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, Mualani. You always find a way to cheer people up.
She does. Ah! I clicked out of the game.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
Oh boy.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
Yeah.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it.
Except it's a terrible solution.
Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him.
Hey, Kachina has a point. We're not sure if the 6 heroes will show up.
We talked to Malika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me.
She was.
Plus, she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life.
Yeah.
When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seemed like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Kachina's got a great point. He's from Shasnaya, and why would the Fatui want to save Natlan?
This is all super confusing.
Oh, that doesn't take much.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Jeez.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Then you have to follow my orders.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far. All right. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
That sounds like Mualani.
Oh, you betcha!
Return to the speaker's chambers. Wow, we're going back and forth between these two areas a lot tonight.
Moika! Oh, Chatsuka and Koichi are here. Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
You don't sound fine.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
We always get such drastic music here.
The Fatui?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened.
Oh boy.
Watch out. It's the Fatui.
And Shadow Saurians?
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
Indeed.
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much. I wish there was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help.
Wow!
If you truly wish to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed.
That's fair.
Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
Got it. We'll get going now.
Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Yeah, this is kind of weird.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
Wow.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
I hate these big guys.
Koichi, wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
I believe her.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Sometimes.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable.
Koichi has a point.
You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike.
Wow.
Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal.
Probably.
Now.
A thumbs up. That's it.
Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act. Good. I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal.
And they don't notice this?
That's it. Now's my chance.
no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal. Time to move. That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance. I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
Huh? What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh, it stinks!
She threw out a stink bomb!
What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing!
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance.
Wow.
Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Coming! I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place.
Wow!
Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
Yeah.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism.
Oh boy.
The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natland don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
No kidding.
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on, let's get this thing back.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
What was that sound?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What? You'll regret that! After them!
Huh? Oh boy.
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
Huh.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
What happened?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests the Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. Shilonen, I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber.
Wow!
I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well. They're one of my favorites too, so don't be shy.
Aww.
I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
And of course she wants the food. I swear, the way they have this laid out is so weird.
What's next for you two?
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her. I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
Joska has a point!
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Mm-hmm.
Joska doesn't believe her.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might.
And she admits it.
But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets. I guess you're right. But I don't have to like it.
You may be a doctor, but yeah, seriously, start with yourself, please.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
And what you're doing isn't?
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
No kidding.
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Okay, sure.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Okay, you don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Oh
Be my
boy.
guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
We'll wait.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Okay.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right?
Hopefully.
Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
Who's come? Oh, it's Lolly.
Ahem. Sorry for popping up out of nowhere. Again.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Ooh.
Awesome! Just give us your orders.
Oh my god, Paimon.
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented.
Yep.
Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the Captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself. Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
As a whole?
I'm not surprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came.
Aw.
All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
That's
You're
true.
right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve, but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable. And this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him.
Oh boy, here we go.
You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch.
There we go.
He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
That's amazing. You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
Wow.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem.
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, Seat Lolly. Let's take a look right away.
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down.
I don't know what to say to this. Like, this is kind of scary.
I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago.
Oh,
now,
she blames herself
I'm
too.
useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger. I don't scare that easy. Still, if I back away from this and something happens to Auroron, I would never forgive myself. I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
We did.
Is that okay? We have a pretty good reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
You really mean it?
Uh-huh.
Fine, you can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Friends are definitely a new thing for her. You can tell.
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying. You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future. And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey! How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me.
Oh boy.
I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
way. Have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
Ooh.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Yeah.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. Citlali is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, he could tell I was lying and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for Citlali.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning.
No kidding. What? Huh? He seems to be retrospective a lot. Or introspective, I should say.
I've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care.
Probably because he could easily take you out.
He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines?
No, seriously. Oberon has a point here.
How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant, and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
Yeah. Oh, this is where he...
I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates referred to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. Oh, what is he gonna do?
Fight, Malika.
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
Oh boy.
Yes, sir.
He's going inside? But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do?
And there's the fight.
They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top?
Yep, and that's where Maoika wounded him.
Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines. It's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from?
Good question.
Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
And that's where he decided to help.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
That's the second time he said that.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So, I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
Captain has a
There's
point.
no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
You seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
Yeah?
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for Citlali? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
Citlali is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange.
Oh.
Citlali is said to be the legendary Granny Eastly, someone capable of communicating with the Wyab, and the Wyab are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
Ooh!
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined.
That took him a moment to respond to. That hit a nerve.
Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan. I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
What? How? Okay.
Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
Of course. I'm so mad at him.
I think she's more mad than ever.
After everything, he still can't let go of the past. For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me.
No, the face palm's
Anyway,
appropriate.
Back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power.
Yeah, Conria would have something like that. I'm not surprised.
Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected. Oh, this is big.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning.
Uh-huh.
Roran's memory proves that.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moeka about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Okay. Oh, sweet. We finished Act 3. I was getting a little worried about how long that was going to go. And I had a feeling there was going to be one here. Okay. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I was able to complete Act 3 tonight because, yeah, it's probably about the time that I should find somebody to raid and finish up for the night. So we're going to go ahead and pop out here. Alright, let's head over to the end title card and see who's on that we can raid. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. There's a couple. I'm just checking to see, make sure they're not ending. Um, okay, I know where we're gonna go raid. We get the raid message. There we go. Or not the raid message, the raid going. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go raid Sir Aces, who's currently playing Final Fantasy XIV online. Alright, I do want to say thank you everybody who came by today. Also do want to say thank you to the 2 raids that we had today as well. I do greatly appreciate it, both Rain and Yumi. As always, I do appreciate everybody who comes by, whether you want to just chat or if you just want to lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. I'll put out my schedule for next week on Sunday. I also do have a Blue Sky now, so do look for that in my socials. I don't have, no, I did actually get that added in. So yeah, that is there for everything now. So, with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we are going to go raid the great, amazing, and make sure to tell her she is cute, Sarah Aces. And here we go.